Check, check. Check, check, check. All right, we live. I think it should sound good right there. Let me know if everything sounds a little too loud, too low, whatever it is. I do have the music in the background low right now because it hasn't started yet, so. But I will be raising that, all right? Let's do it, man. Shout out to my brother Chris in the building. Chris, what's good, bro? We locked in for day 2. What's good? Yo, chilling, my brother. I'm chilling, bro. You know how it is. We gotta get the gotta get these showcases out the way. You feel me? We gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta do it. Good with you though, man. Yo, did you see them pictures I sent yesterday? For the 2K? Did you see the like shot meter and all that? Tell me that don't look fire, bro. I like the way they did the shot meter this, bro. I like it. I like the camera angle too, bro. I don't know if you saw like let me show it to you. In case you didn't see it. Bro, did you see the 4090, the new ROG, the new 4090 card? I mean the 4090. The new 5090 card, bro, that Asus made. Woo. Yo, straight. I sent it in the Discord, bro. Yo, that card looks so fire, bro. Yeah, these joints right here. So that's how the shot meter is gonna be now. That's an excellent. So now gonna go up. Once you reach the top right here, bang, excellent. Way better than last year, bro. It's the little fire emote that comes out when you release it. It looks fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It looks good. It looks good. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's not gonna be anything like groundbreaking because at the end of the day, it's still a cross-generation game, right? It's coming out for PS4. So once you hear that, don't think that you're gonna see much of a difference in the game. If it was only PS5 only, I would have bought the game. I'm telling you right now. If it was only PS5, because I know that's when we will see actual change. You know? So I'm still upset that it's still a cross-generation title. Like, MLB The Show is not cross-gen anymore. Which other one's not cross-gen? I think Madden is not cross-gen anymore, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. And you see the leap. You see how much better the game is. You know, so you know how 2K is, man. They go for that bag. Yeah, bro, that 5090 looking crazy, bro. I saw that. I said, damn. Love to get my hands on 5090 cards like that, man. So fire. Go, man. Here we go. By the way, we are getting, put this here. Okay, so I won't forget. A Hollow Knight Silksong. They're going live at 10:30. So at 10:30, we're gonna switch off and go to what they're gonna announce. Then we might come back to the. I'm pretty sure by 10:30, this is still gonna be going. I can find. name of their YouTube? Ah. Have it right. So this joint right here, okay? This starts at 10:30, 91 minutes. I'll put it to notify me, okay? And we'll check this out. We'll check that out at 10:30, all right? Madden hasn't been cross-gen for 2 years now. Oh, okay. So I knew because, bro. So since last year, because I bought last year's Madden. I bought Madden last year, and I bought college football last year. Fire. So those are the ones you're talking about? Because you notice the difference, bro. I'm telling you right now. Bro, and the reason I bought Madden was because of the college football. I bought college first. Bro, when I played that college football game, I said, bro, this is fire. Like, they really, like, changed it. And it feels way better, bro. I said, nah, if Madden is like this, I got to get Madden, bro. And I got Madden, and it was the same thing, just professional now. You playing with NFL teams. You could continue your career. The My Player, you go from college into the NFL, and you continue. Bro, game was fire, bro. Let's go. Let me know if it's too loud, too low, whatever it is. Talk to me, people. Oh, you did, bro? Congrats, my brother. Nice. Let me know if y'all need me to adjust any sort of volume from my mic, the stream, the audio, whatever it is. Y'all let me know. Volume is a little low? Okay. Let me know right there.
Yes, yes. Kill the Brickman.
Only 1 minute into the day, and we've already dropped an Xbox Play Anywhere title, a world premiere, and you can go play it today. I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. Let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans will be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again, everyone. We are the Xbox team, and we've got even more in store for you today than went down yesterday. But in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can buy a game once and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can pick up right where you left off, bringing along your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the broadcast, we're going to have a hands-on presentation of the new co-op game from the team behind Spiritfarer at Fate's End. Then it's going to get a bit weird because the guys from Squanch Games are going to bring the show home with the absolute madness of High on Life 2. Plus, we'll unleash yet another new trailer for a Game Pass game that's Xbox Play Anywhere, and honestly, that would start to get a bit old if it weren't so awesome. First things first though, guys, Ninja Gaiden 4 is roaring onto Xbox with a new playable character, new weapons and bosses, and some new gameplay mechanics to consider. Day 2, show us what you got, Gamescom.
Bring it on.
That's good right there, Chris.
Oh, I'll show you what I got, Henry. I got Team Ninja. Here to tell us more about Ninja Gaiden 4, our director Masakazu Hirayama from Team Ninja, producer-director Yuji Nakao from Platinum Games, and Joe Muntle, Team Ninja's global project manager. And Joe will also graciously be interpreting for us. Thanks so much for being here, everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Of course. Now, fans everywhere are already going berserk for Ninja Gaiden 4. The game was revealed in January's Developer Direct, and we saw an action-packed trailer where the launch date was revealed at the Xbox Game Showcase. And just the other night, we caught the story trailer on Opening Night Live. And don't forget, there's a build right here at the show that you can play right now. So, to the team, how's the reaction been for you guys so far?
そうですね、1月のデベロッパーダイレクトの、発表以来はいろんな新しい映像が発表されたんですけど、本作に対する、期待がだんだん高まっているんですけども、ユーザーの反応を見てどんな、気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね、まず、このようなですね、素晴らしいゲームショーの、場でこう話できるのが大変嬉しく思ってます。長くこう潜んでこう開発してきましたけれども、10月21日にこう発売できることをまず嬉しく思ってます。あとそして今回このゲームズコムの会場で私も直接使用しているプレイヤーの皆様の姿を拝見してすごく興奮しています。これからも発売に向けてしっかりこう仕上げていきたいと思いますので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, it's been great to see the fans and the players' reactions to everything that's been revealed up until now. We've been working on this game, in the shadows for a while, so it's been really great to finally reveal it, and ahead of its release on October 21st. And myself, I've been able to check out the show floor build, and see how players are engaging with the game and having fun, and it's been really great. And we'll be continuing to polish the game ahead of its release on October 21st.
Amazing, not long to go. Now, I know fans and myself are very excited that Platinum Games are actually co-developing alongside Team Ninja.
I'm gonna be
so
playing it on
can you tell me a little
Pass.
bit more about that collaboration, how it started, and also what each partner has brought to the table?
そうですね、今回本作が、チームネンジャとプラチナゲームズのコラボ開発、になっていますけども、まずその開発の経緯について教えていただきつつ、どのようにお互いの強みを生かせたか、について、教えていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、開発としては我々チーム忍者としてもこの忍者ガイデンというタイトルはすごく大切にしてきたタイトルではあったので、いつかナンバリングタイトルチャレンジしたいという気持ちでずっとこう取り組んできました。その中で弊社の、小犬間社長と、プラチナゲーム社の稲葉社長の方が同世代ということで交流がありまして、何か一緒に協力して作れないかといったところで検討が進みました。でそんな中マイクロソフトのフィル・スペンサー氏の方から後押ししていただきまして、3社でタッグを組んで忍者ガイデン4といったのを開発するといったところが経緯となっています。プラチナゲームズさんの方のですね、ダイナミックでケレミのあるアクションといったところも我々のチーム忍者としても大変尊敬しているところですし、そういった魅力をですねしっかり取り入れながら忍者ガイデンだし体験に落とし込むというところをしっかり力を入れながら本作一緒に協力しながら開発していきます。
So at Team Ninja, Ninja Gaiden is a very important series for us, and we had wanted to make a new mainline entry for a long time. And when that opportunity started to present itself, there was actually a conversation that took place between the president of Koei Tecmo, Koinuma, and the president of Platinum Games, Inaba, who are actually friends. And they were having a conversation about, wouldn't it be great if we could work on something together? And that's when the idea of working on a new mainline Ninja Gaiden came up. And Phil Spencer from Xbox actually caught wind of this idea and threw his backing behind the project, and that's what allowed it to get off the ground. In terms of how we've been able to leverage both of our strengths, we at Team Ninja really respect Platinum Games and the the accomplishments they've established with games like Bayonetta and Nier, and we had this synergy where we were able to incorporate their take on action games, their really expressive, dynamic action approach, and incorporate it into the foundations of Ninja Gaiden to evolve the series forward, and it's been a really great experience.
Love that. A collaboration of friendship beginnings. Love that. Now, at Developer Direct as well, speaking of friendships, we learned about our new protagonist, Yakumo, joining us for Ninja Gaiden 4 alongside Ryu Hayabusa, of course. And then also a new character, Sayori, was recently introduced and featured in the GamesCom trailer that we saw recently. Can you tell us a little bit more about both of our new characters joining us?
そうですね、本作は新しい主人公、ヤクモ、が登場するんですけども、あと、セオリっていうキャラクターも、ショーケースの、トレーラーで、発表されたんですけども、ヤクモとセオリと、リュウハヤブスとの、関係性について教えていただけますか。
そうですね、今作ですね、新しい主人公であるヤクモが、とある任務の、途中で、セオリと出会うことになります。でセオリは黒竜の巫女と呼ばれておりまして、そうですね、なぜ
Today we got Ninja Gaiden. At Fate's End, Age of Empires 4, Onimusha, Overwatch 2, High on Life 2, The Outer Worlds 2, Jurassic World, Fragpunk, Mist, Fall Hunter, Mortal Kombat, the Legacy Collection, Final Fantasy Tactics, My Hero Academia, Silent Hill F, Lego Voyagers, and Metal Gear Solid.
物語になっております。
So the game starts out with our new protagonist, Yakumo, and he's on a mission. And on the course of this mission, he encounters this mysterious character, Seori. And Seori is a dark dragon priestess, very mysterious character, and she somehow knows about Yakumo, about the clan, the Raven clan that he belongs to. And through a series of events, they set out on a mission together to cleanse the world of the Dark Dragon. So the Dark Dragon has been sealed away because of its threatening nature. But in order to completely annihilate the Dark Dragon, they have to first release the seals that have sealed it away before they can kill it for good. And this is where the clash with Ryu Hayabusa, as well as the Divine Dragon Order, which is kind of the antagonist organization in the game. Their objective is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So Yakumo and Seori setting out to revive the Dark Dragon and release those seals versus Ryu and the Divine Dragon Order, who want to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. And this is how the clash between these characters play out.
Got you, I see. So a little bit of conflict at the start. We'll see how that plays out. I've got to say, I do love Yakumo's hair. I think it looks very cool and stylish, so that's great. Can't wait to see more from them. But speaking of new characters too, we got a couple of them introduced to us during the GamesCom trailer as well. So could you tell me a little bit more about Kagachi and Achilles as well?
オープニングナイトライブで、新しいキャラクターも登場、してたんですけども、カガチとアキレス、について教えていただけますでしょうか。
はい、まずカガチに関してはですね、先ほどお話した竜神島の、まあ偉い立場の、将軍となっております。でこのカガチはですね、黒竜の封印を、竜とともに竜神島として守っていることになるんですけど、まあ、先ほどお話ししたようにヤクモと目的が違うことでカガチはおろか、竜神と組織もろとも、敵に回してしまうことになるので、ヤクモとはそのうち戦っていくことになるかなと思います。
So first about Kagachi. So Kagachi is a high-ranking officer in the Divine Dragon Order, and because the Kagachi shares the same objective as the Divine Dragon Order, which is to keep the Dark Dragon sealed away. So this Yakumo, on his mission to release those seals, he ends up having to fight against Kagachi because they have conflicting objectives.
でアキレスはですね、これまでシリーズでもいた、魔人のうちの一人になってます。でただですね、これまで過去作にいた重機卿、それから視察重機王とはまた異なる魔人になっておりまして、アキレスについてはこの後物語にどう絡んでくるのかっていうところは続報にご期待いただければと思います。
So Achilles is a fiend, and fiends have appeared in prior Ninja Gaiden games, but he belongs to a different faction of fiends. In terms of what his motivations are, you'll have to wait and see for future updates because we can't reveal those at this time.
Okay, secrets. I see. Well, look out for those. Can't wait to hear more about it. Very cool. Now, in addition to the fantastic story trailer that we just saw revealed recently, I hear that you've actually got some exclusive gameplay footage for us to take a look at today, and maybe you can talk me through some of that as well.
Let's go,
そうですね、今日は、新しいインゲーム映像を用意していただいたと聞いていますけども、それを見せながらちょっと解説、していただければと思います。
Yeah, let's take a look.
Let's go, gameplay.
So I hear we're in a little bit of a new setting here as well. Could you tell me a little bit about that, where we're at first?
まずこのステージについて教えていただければと思います。
そうですね。こちらはですね、物語の中盤になっておりまして、先ほどお話ししてた竜神島の、基地に潜入するというパートになっています。
Yeah, so this stage is a little bit after the halfway point of the game, and Yakumo is infiltrating the headquarters of the Divine Dragon Order.
潜入って言っても思いっきり見つかっちゃってるんですけど。 見つかっちゃって戦ってるんですけど。
Yeah, he's supposed to be infiltrating it. Of course, he's going in with a bang.
As is the Ninja Gaiden way. Very good.
で、あとですね、今ちょっと装いがヤクモの衣装がちょっと違うと思うんですけど、こちら予約特典になってる北竜の末裔という衣装になってます。で、普段の衣装と違って結構白基調の衣装になっているので、返り血とかが結構派手に目立つかっこいい衣装になってるかなと思います。
So you might have noticed that Yakumo is sporting a different outfit than what you see usually, and this is actually the pre-order bonus for Yakumo, and it's the costume he's wearing is called the Dark Dragon Descendant outfit, and because it's white, the way the blood splatters on his outfit, it's really striking and very cool.
で今お見せしていたのが、これが今回新しいトレーラーで公開された暗記の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど、手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていうさまざまな武器を切り替えながら戦っていく結構トリッキーな武器になってます。
And you know the weapon that we're showcasing right now, this is the Assassin's Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's long-range options in the form of these large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close-range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生えて、普段よりもさらにでかい武器を使って戦うことができます。
And when you go into Blood Raven form with the Assassin's Tools, these large mechanical arms will come out of Yakumo's back. And this allows you to perform even more, devastating attacks using the weapons included in the Assassin's Tools arsenal.
I see.
あと本作ですね、これまでの発表とかでもお話はしていたんですけど、武器がリアルタイムに切り替えられるようになってまして、先ほどもからも映像でコンだったりとか暗記だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早く切り替えて戦ってると思うんですけど、もうこれぐらいリアルタイムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を使いながら戦うことができます。
And you might have noticed in the footage that Yakumo is seamlessly switching between weapons. So in the fight that happened previously and what's happening right now, you'll see Yakumo switching seamlessly between the staff and Blood Raven hammer and the Assassin's Tools weapon.
Yeah, I like that.
あと先ほどちょっとちらっと見えたと思うんですけど、シリーズファンの方向けになんですけど、今回首切り投げっていう敵を投げるアクションがあるんですけど、そちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったので、より自由に戦うことができます。
And series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it off an in-air guillotine throw. So this is a returning technique, and in Ninja Gaiden 4, you can actually use it mid-air and throw enemies at other enemies using this technique.
Sounds class.
That's crazy.
Awesome.
Definitely testing your skills, bro. Definitely.
こちらがツイストソードですね。突進力を生かした武器で、結構移動が多いんですけど、単体に対してはすごく強い武器になっています。
And right now we see Yakumo using the rapier weapon, which transforms into a drill in Blood Raven form, and this is really effective in one-on-one encounters.
でこちらがおなじみのイズナ落としですね。
And of course we see the Izuna
Perfect
drop.
dodge.
The classic. Oh. Very good.
今回結構武器がヌエの方とカラスの方っていう形態に分かれているので、それぞれでいろんな滅却の殺しのパターンっていうのが見れるので、かなり見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになってるってことが分かるかなと思います。
Yeah, so the obliteration techniques, which are these flashy, finishers, they combine both the base form and the Blood Raven form varieties of these weapons. So very flashy and very cool.
ここは爆弾を使って一気にイズナ落としで敵を倒していきました。
So we saw Yakumo use bombs and then connect that into an Izuna drop.
Nice.
でここはスイッチをしてレーザーを止めながら戦っていくっていうパートになります。
Bro, he's
Yeah,
so
so in this
fast,
room we have
bro.
those danger lasers, and
I
you can
love
deactivate
it.
them by hitting that generator.
Okay. A little bit of environmental as well as having to deal with these enemies. Wow.
今のような感じで打ち上げた後に、タッチの武器で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな結構コアな遊びっていうのもできるので、そういう自由度も皆さん楽しんでいただければなと思います。
And you might have seen how Yakumo pulled off a just guard counter, launched the enemy into the air, went into the air using the Blood Raven form of the Tachi blade, and then did Nizuna drop, and then transitioned that into an on-landing ultimate technique. So there's really elevating the core Ninja Gaiden combat experience with new possibilities.
Bro, this dude is annihilating them, bro.
Yeah, and that was the Assassin's Tools ultimate technique.
です。でここがカラスニングっていう今回新しいニングアクションみたいのが使えて、そこでいろいろステージを進んでいく。
Oh, those are the two arms that he was talking about.
And you might have seen right now Yakumo use a wire to traverse through the environment. So that's part of Yakumo's Raven gear, which is a new aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
で他にもカラスニングがあってそれぞれ移動を補完するようなものでステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど、アクションのスピード感を止めない形ですごいスムーズに入っているのでどんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと思います。
In addition to the traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, traversal items.
Like if I gotta,
and these traversal
if they were both
sections
coming out the same
connect,
day and I had
these
a pick, bro,
combat
like,
encounters,
I
but
will buy
they
this
don't get in the way of interrupting the pace, the high-speed, action pace that you expect from a Ninja Gaiden game.
No, it doesn't look like that at all. Very high.
ここは狭い道なので周囲の攻撃が得意なハンマーで攻撃してますね。
So you see how Yakumo entered this close quarters area, so he whipped out the staff and hammer because that's very effective at hitting multiple enemies around the player.
ただ油断してると今みたいに敵にもう容赦なくガードされて反撃されちゃうのでかなりそういうところも激しいゲームになってるかな。
But the thing is, if you hesitate or you slip up, the enemy will be quick to punish you for it. So that intensity is always there.
I don't know if you watch Game Breaker.
Bro, he's gonna eat in this game, bro. 敵を弾いた後に切り抜ける琥珀という技でして。あちらがジャスト入力で琥珀の派生に成功すると、確定で V 欠損するっていうちょっと新しい面白いシステムです。
So you might have seen Yakumo perform a just guard, and after you perform a just guard, if you press the heavy button at the right timing, you'll be able to do a counter, and this will dismember the enemy and allow you to finish them off with an obliteration technique.
こちらが今回ヤクモが使っているショップですね。通信担当の海というキャラクターからアイテムを購入したり、任務を受けたりすることができます。
And we just saw the Darkness terminal, so that's where Yakumo can buy items from a supporting character named Umi. In addition to buying weapons, you can also take on missions that will have you completing certain objectives during the stages.
今のところミサイル兵器をちょっと格好つけて刀で倒してるんですけどここ例えばですけどシリーズおなじみの飛燕で倒したりっていうこともできたりします。
Yeah, so Yakumo is performing some very flashy maneuvers to take out these missiles, but you can also use the legacy technique Flying Swallow to take them out as well.
ここは一気にタッチで、刀を伸ばして敵を大量に巻き込んで攻撃しましたね。
Yeah, we just saw Yakumo use the Tachi blade to have this area of effect attack.
Oh, that's that perfect parry that he was talking about.
見ていただくと分かると思うんですけど結構もう体の部位がどんどん飛び散るような感じでかなりグロテスクなんですけどただすごい刺激的で気持ちいい絵になってるかなと思います。
Yeah, and through the course of these battles, you see limbs flying, and just this, this violence, and but it's not, the violence in Ninja Gaiden, it's not meant to be grotesque. It's really to provide feedback and to the player and provide that sense of satisfaction and catharsis.
ここプラットフォームの外に浮いている敵がいたので暗記の手裏剣の攻撃で対処した後に近接武器からの伊豆の落としみたいな感じのコンボでやってます。
Yeah, now you can see Yakumo use the assassin's tools to use projectile weapons to take out the enemies that are floating outside of the platform, and then switch up to those close counter weapons to take out the other enemies.
で今少し空中に飛んだんですけどあれが新しいカラスニングのうちの一つのユスリカというものになってまして風の気流に乗って空中を飛び回ること。
Yo, it's
so you might have
non-stop
seen
action,
how
bro.
Yakumo was floating through the air, and that's another traversal mechanic included in the Raven gear.
今みたいな形でエリア間の移動をちょこちょこそういうカラスニングでの移動だったりとか、これまでの映像で公開したレールとかを使って移動していくので、かなりバトルとバトルの間が短くなって疾走感が今までよりも出ているかなと思います。
Yeah, so in addition to the Raven gear, you've probably seen the rail sections that have been premiered in prior footage. And these sections are really meant to keep that sense of propulsion through the stage and that maintain that sense of speed and tempo as you're going through these combat gauntlets.
そうですね、ここはちょっと敵が攻撃が苛烈なのでだんだん辛くなってきてる状況かなと思います。
You can see the enemies are really amping it up and giving Yakumo a hard time.
Oh yeah.
このちょっとでも油断したらすぐやられてしまうっていうところも忍者ガイデンの変わらない魅力かなというふうに思ってます。
Yeah, and that sense of just relentlessness from the enemies. That's what really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
なんで時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど、今まで感じてたようなすごいハードなバトルっていうのは今回も健在なので、そこはご安心いただければなと。
Yeah, so even though it's been quite a while since the last mainline entry, Ninja Gaiden 4 retains that sense of intensity and relentlessness that the series is known for.
あとちょっと紹介が遅れちゃったんですけど、さっき左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでして、こちらがマックスの状態になるとさっきフィルターが出て思いっきり敵をズバッと切っていたような傑殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen turns red and you just completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
Yeah.
There you go.
It looks
this
sick.
little
I
circle
really
right here.
enjoy the visuals of the Berserker attack.
こいつは重装型の敵で結構手強い敵なんですけど、慣れてるせいかあっさり倒してるんですね。
Yeah, and these enemies are usually pretty tough, but the person playing this game is really skillful, so is able to take them out.
I bet.
でどんどん基地の奥に進んでいきます。
Yeah, so you keep on going deeper and deeper into the Divine Dragon Order base.
Amazing.
Can we drop a bomb for Ninja Gaiden 4 people?
Halfway through the game, I can't wait to check out some more. I have a couple of questions about what we've just seen, and maybe we can dig a little bit deeper into some of the bloodbind mechanics and stuff like that, if that's okay.
かっこいい映像を見せていただいてありがとうございます。これからちょっと時間残っていますので、もしよろしければ、ヌエの方とか、本作の要素、について、詳しく、教えていただければと思っています。
本作の要素ですね。
はい。
ですね。はい。そうですね、今作先ほどお見せしたようなこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできていたアクションを一通り継承しつつも、新しくできたヌエの方によってよりダイナミックで、ダイナミックなアクションを行います。でこれっていうのが今まで1対1で手勢に無勢の状態だった戦況っていうのを広範囲の攻撃で一気に変えることができるっていう、新しいアプローチをしていまして、これまでの忍者ガイデンの良さも継承しつつより繊細にダイナミックに、戦えるアクションとして据えています。でまた竜はやぶさに関しても、戦火状態っていう新しい形態を用意しておりまして、そちらもより竜が町人だっていうことを知らしめるような激しく強いアクションになっておりますので、そういったところも楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。
Yeah, so with Ninja Gaiden 4, we really set out to retain that core essence of what makes Ninja Gaiden, while also injecting it with these new, very expressive, diverse arsenal of techniques that you can use at your disposal, and you'll see that in the Blood Raven form of Yakumo. And also with Ryu Hayabusa, he has the Gleam State, and the Gleam State really just kind of demonstrates how powerful and how just absolute Ryu Hayabusa is.
Amazing. That sounds really cool. So with the Blood Raven form, and maybe with Gleam as well, there's different weapons that we spoke about that Yakumo was able to pull out quite quickly on the fly. Can you tell us a little bit about what the particular unique states are for the different weapons, and also how they're best used in combat as well?
そうですね、ヤクモの武器種、について、カラス、の方と、ヌエの方、それぞれの武器の、違い、その形態、について教えていただければと思っています。
そうですね、まず全体を通してなんですけど、カラスの方っていうのはこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできたアクションっていうのを一通り取り揃えて、忍者ガイデンのプリミティブな体験っていうのができる形態になっています。で、一方でそのヌエの方に関しては先ほどお伝えしたようなそのダイナミックな攻撃をできるっていう形態で、それぞれ自由にヌエの方はゲージを消費するんですけど、自由にスイッチングしながら戦うことができます。
Yeah, so the base form of Yakumo's weapons, those really retain that foundational Ninja Gaiden experience, and then the Blood Raven form allows you to unleash these more expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Blood Raven form is that it actually will consume gauge when you're using it. So the game is designed to encourage you to switch back and forth during combat.
で武器ごとに特徴も結構分かれておりまして、例えば最初の方にお見せしていた2頭と太刀であれば、2頭のスタンダードな攻撃から太刀の、広範囲かつ、強力な攻撃を繰り出せたりとか、あとハンマーでいうと、先ほどお伝えしてたように周囲に攻撃するのが得意で、近距離だけど、火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗記に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけど、ただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い武器になっています。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own distinct qualities. So the base weapon, the dual blades, and the tachi, when you use a Blood Raven form, the tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of effect attacks, allow you to engage with enemies from a long distance. Then there is the hammer, which is the Blood Raven form of the staff. And this is, very close range, but it will allow you to hit enemies that are to the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in any situation. But because of how, diverse its tool set is, it's quite tricky to master. But once you, really, wrap your head around how it works, the possibilities are just immense.
It sounds like a lot of fun. Now, are there any particular enemies that are susceptible to the different weapons and also the different bloodbind states? Is that a balance that you've put in there?
そうですね。この敵に対してこの武器が有効だったり、そのようなことがあったりしますでしょうか。
そうですね。敵によってどういう武器、例えばですけど、1体で強力な敵がいたりした場合はドリルでじっくり戦うっていうのもありですし、あと敵が大量にいた場合は先ほど、お見せしていたような太刀による広範囲な攻撃で一気に巻き込んだりとか、あと逆に周囲に囲まれてしまってどうしようもない状況を切り抜けたいっていう時はハンマーで一気に攻撃してみたいなそういう形で敵もそうですし、戦況に応じて自由に切り替えて戦っていくっていうことが重要になってくるかなと。
Yeah, so depending on the enemies and the situations you're in, certain weapons can be more effective than others. So if you're in a one-on-one scenario against a very formidable opponent, you can use the rapier weapon, which transforms into the drill when you use Blood Raven form, to use that to really, drill into him and take him out. And then if you're up against a lot of enemies, you can use the dual blades and the Tachi Blood Raven form to unleash, area of effect attacks that can subdue them at once. And then, for example, with the hammer, if you're in a close quarters area and there's a lot of enemies, ganging up on you, you can whip out the staff and just smack them, no matter where they are.
Gosh, amazing. Well, I can't wait to get my hands on all of the weapons and try them out myself. But probably the Assassin's Tools. I like the challenge you set. Hard to master, but looks like a lot of fun to try out. Before we wrap up quickly, I would love to ask Hirayama-san and Nakawa-san what their favorite part of developing the game has been so far.
そうですね。最後になりますけども、お二人から、それぞれ、本作において一番好きな要素とか、本作開発するにあたって、思い出が、ある、ところが、あれば教えていただければと思います。
私の方で一番やっぱ思い残ってるのはヌエの方 のシステムの部分でして、やっぱりヌエの方のシステムは、結構開発初期からあったシステムではあったんですけど、今回のこのバージョンに至るまで、例えばこの1年前の状態と比べるともう全くこう別物になってたりしていて、どういうふうにこのプラチナゲームズさんらしいその懸念味のあるアクションを、忍者ガイデンの中に取り込んでいくかというところは本当に毎日毎日議論を重ねてなんとかここまで落とし込んできたところの要素だったとありまして、そういった意味ですごく思い入れもあるし、ぜひ皆さんの方で触っていただいて、ヤクモっていう新主人公の中でもその忍者ガイデンとしてのアクションといったものを感じていただけると思うので、ぜひ触ってみていただきたいなというふうに思っています。
Yeah, so I think one of my favorite aspects of Ninja Gaiden 4 is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game, and it was really the vehicle through which we were allowing Platinum Games to inject their own approach into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of the foundation of Ninja Gaiden, but really incorporate it into those foundations. I think when players pick up the controller and they start playing as Yakumo, they'll understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains that quintessential Ninja Gaiden experience, and we're really looking forward to the day we can deliver the game to players on October 21st.
Absolutely, not long at all. I can't wait to play it, and thank you so much Team Ninja and Platinum Games for showing us the look at all that very bloody but very good fun. That was great. And don't forget, you guys at home, you can pre-order Ninja Gaiden 4 today to receive that thick skin that we saw Yakumo in, the Dark Dragon Descendant Yakumo skin at launch. Day 2 of Xbox at GamesCom 2025
that was
broadcast
crazy, bro.
is just revving up. We've still got a metric ton of trailers, interviews, and gameplay deep dives left to dig into. And speaking of digging,
time to get at it.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. You can do this.
Man, that was crazy, bro. Yeah. Bro, what they showed here today, I'm impressed, bro. I'm impressed, bro. That was crazy, bro. The combos. And also, like, I like what I noticed too was the camera angle, because that's really important to me. I need to be able to see people. Like, I can't stand games that I myself have to adjust, like, the camera view and with the right stick. Like, I have to look like this and I could be all over the place. Sometimes the camera might be too close to the person in action. It might be too far. Like, I like the way they position the camera as well. It's clear you can see the enemy that you're fighting. Even if you're fighting multiple enemies, you can see them, right? All at once. So, when people are going to try to come at you from the sides, you'll be able to catch them. So that's very important to me. So I like the way they position the camera too. So I'm impressed.
Your statistically unsafe lifestyle.
By the way, we switching over at 10:30. We're switching over to the Silksong. We're gonna see what they got, what they're showcasing, and then we'll come back to the Xbox joint. It's at 10:30. We're gonna switch over.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Two hands are better than one is better than none. Two hands are better than one is better than none. Two hands are better than one is better than none. Two hands are better than one hand is better than none.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Well, if you ask me, trailers, they're all well and good, but part of the joy of Gamescom is getting to go deeper than the trailer, which we're about to do with a game that I'm just absolutely obsessing over, the latest from Thunder Lotus.
Now, in 2020, Thunder Lotus captured gamers' imagination with the almost nostalgic feeling of shepherding spirits to their eternal rest aboard an ever-growing houseboat in Spiritfarer. The new game, At Fate's End, looks to tug at some of the same heartstrings, albeit maybe in a bit of a brand new way.
That's right, Charlie, and today we are privileged to be joined by creative director Nick Guerin to learn even more. Welcome to the broadcast, Nick.
Thank you so much. It's so cool to be here. I cannot wait for people to see the game and to put my hands on this and to have this rolling. That's going to be great. And thank you guys for having me today.
Thank you for joining us. This is going to be great.
I mean, you guys first revealed At Fate's End at the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was very much in that typical Thunder Lotus style where everyone saw from the people that made Spiritfarer and knew
it was like,
come in,
take my money.
But how's the general fan reception been since then?
It's been awesome. We do have the best community. If you guys want to join our community, do it. We have the best people, and actually, it was absolutely awesome. So we had a great time, and seeing the reception was just so enthralling for us. So again, absolutely great.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about At Fate's End and its entrancing story of estranged siblings, whatever the hell that means. So what have you brought to show us today?
So I'm going to start the game, and I'm going to show you At Fate's End.
Let's jump in and immediately give us
I don't think we want to hear too much of this one, right? I think we want to hear too much of this one. Yo, Lazy, what's good, my brother? There's more, bro. There's more. Oh man, this is not a good game to follow up after that Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, if you just stepped in, Lazy, you missed Ninja Gaiden 4 gameplay, bro. That game looks absolutely incredible, bro.
Kind of sees an insight, and he sees that through tarot cards.
It was crazy.
Aces detected something in Camilla's behavior that makes her think
crazy, bro.
She's not as good as she's pretend she is.
Okay.
So her sword Tyrannus is the god of sky and thunder, and she basically did a terrible job at doing anything. So the weather is out of control. There is, as you can see, it's lush and green there, but some areas are pretty dry.
Okay.
So basically, right now we are on the track of trying to find why Camilla did lie to us. So we have to do two things right now. We have to meet her in the chapel. Sorry, we have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her. And then we also have to meet her at the Tyrant at night, which is what we're going to do. So
and we picked those up. That was a quest log, right? The thing we were looking at before. It's like a detective quest log.
Exactly. That's But if I just now want to interact with the world, with a simple button press, I can actually stop time at any moment.
Oh, wow.
That's how I can actually
Arc Raiders is coming to GeForce Now at launch.
Hey, you know
Damn.
What? Come back here at night, so we have to find a way.
Bro, they really pushing
Okay, and I'm sure you know
that cloud gaming, bro. They're really pushing it.
But right now, let's go to the chapel.
NVIDIA's Blackwell RTX is coming to GeForce Now. This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know. We can go back in the layers.
Do it again.
So it's not real.
No, I don't want to puke.
Just do that for the whole demo.
So in the chapel, we know that there's some stuff that we can gather, some intelligence, some clues about why people are afraid and distrustful.
Hey everyone, I'm Andrew.
And I'm Christina. We're part of the team that launched GeForce Now.
No matter what device you're playing on, all you need is a solid internet connection, and you're gaming with a powerful RTX GPU, all streamed from the GFN cloud.
That's right. We've been updating GFN for over 10 years now, and we're so excited to bring you the biggest update yet. Let's check it out.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Our new RTX 5080 servers are joining the Ultimate Fleet in September, and they'll give you extra smooth gameplay with super low latency.
Even faster than a lot of gaming PCs. And more devices will run at higher frame rates too.
We've also been listening to your feedback around image quality, and our new cinematic streaming mode makes huge improvements there.
But the introduction of NVIDIA Blackwell to GeForce NOW doesn't just mean more performance. It will also include new features, including one that expands the GFN library instantly. Right, Andrew?
That's right. It's called Install to Play. Right now, there are over 2,000 ready-to-play games available on GeForce NOW. These games are pre-installed, always kept up to date, and ready for you to stream instantly. But what if the game you had your eye on hasn't been added yet? Well, that's where Install to Play comes in.
Yeah, with this feature, as soon as a publisher opts into cloud streaming on Steam, you can download, install, and stream their game on GeForce NOW.
And no matter what type of game, when you want to take those games on the go, GeForce NOW has you covered as well. Earlier this year, we launched a GFN native app for Steam Deck, and our new RTX 5080 servers can now stream at an enhanced 90 frames per second, along with doubling your battery life. You get all the benefits of an RTX 5080 gaming rig bundled with the portability of your Steam Deck. Let's take a look.
Wow.
Finally, we'd like to introduce you to Candace and a special guest who have got a bit of a sneak peek to share with you.
Hey guys, so this is pretty exciting. You know when you spot a friend playing a game on Discord and you want to try it too, but you just don't have it yet? Well, that got us thinking. What if cloud gaming could make it as easy as clicking a button? So we've teamed up with our friends at Discord and Epic Games to make that happen. Soon, you'll be able to try Fortnite in seconds with no downloads or installs. Just instant access, powered by GeForce NOW. No more waiting, no more FOMO. Just hit try game to join the action, all without leaving Discord. Now, let's hear from Discord. They've got more to share.
Hello, I'm Stan Schnevsky, and I'm the CTO and co-founder of Discord. We've had a vision for players trying new games instantly inside of Discord, and GeForce NOW has proven itself to be the leader in high-performance cloud gaming to make this possible. Demoing this with Fortnite is a great way for us to prove this concept out and create a compelling experience for players in the future. And we've been actively working with NVIDIA to bring this new experience to life. We'll have an exclusive demo that we're excited to share at GamesCom, limited to a small group. We really look forward to bringing this experience to Discord, and we'll have more news soon, so stay tuned.
We're so excited for NVIDIA Blackwell and GFN. We can't wait for you to get your hands on all these new features and so much more when the rollout starts next month.
Come.
We've been drinking
What y'all think?
No, very professional here.
I always walk in when it's bullshit.
Let's partake in what she offers us, which is drinking first, talking later.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. You know what? That's facts, though.
Also gulping very fast.
And there's the sword.
Nah, but we should be getting some good stuff.
Yes.
So not only
I don't know if
you drink, but
you're
also
looking
wants
forward
to use your
to
very special power
Silksong,
do
but
very
we're waiting
silly things.
at 10:30.
And showering
Yeah.
glass.
At 10:30, we're gonna switch over here.
That's sick.
We're gonna see what they gotta show us, alright? But for now, we're gonna stick to this
and you know she's still
till
at
that starts.
All right, I don't want to talk.
Yo, my
right
brother
now. I
Michael
still
West
wanna
is in the
drink.
building.
Okay,
Mike, what's
but
good?
still, I want to talk to you, Camilla, about what the hell happened to
Yeah,
you.
you missed Ninja
and why
Gaiden
you
4, bro.
actually leave your people.
Ninja
suffer
Gaiden
that
4
much because the weather
was
was terrible
crazy,
and
my
nothing
brother.
happened properly in your region.
Man.
All right, let's for the last time drink something.
More drink.
It's gonna
Brother,
be much
combat
higher
is
because
so
I'm
it's so
way
fluid.
more drunk now.
That's gonna have an effect, is it?
The
It
camera
might
angle that they
have,
put for
yeah,
you in
I'm
Ninja
afraid.
Gaiden is like right on the
Okay.
money, bro. It's like it follows you in a way that
It's gonna be tough to select the card.
it doesn't take your attention off of the enemy. Like it doesn't leave him like off screen. So,
I'm very good at doing
which
drunk
is,
stuff.
you know, a
Wow,
blessing
getting
because
weird
I
on
hate when camera angles. Like when they put cameras like that don't make any sense, bro. Like, bro, I need to focus on the enemy. Like, why are you taking my camera and making me look over here and things like that? So it's not too far. It's not too close. It's right there.
Okay,
it's gonna test
so,
your skills,
yeah, what happened,
right?
really?
This dude was
Tell
fighting
us now.
multiple enemies at once,
So,
bro.
basically,
and it
she's
was
answering
crazy.
you that
the
she
different
had that duty
combos
to
that,
fulfill,
that,
but
that you can
she
do.
physically inherited it, and she didn't want to do any of it.
I
It's
see.
you know, I mean,
She's in
What
charge
else
of the weather, but
they
she's
were showing there?
Didn't choose
exactly.
that much.
It's really hard actually. You know, it takes hard work to do that, but also
Got
she doesn't
different
really wanna
gadgets
do
now.
anything.
He takes out like 2
She'd rather
arms
stay there.
out of
So
his
again,
back,
speech bubble changes,
and you could do
give
you
more
could throw
clues,
stuff with
exactly.
it and
Color,
do
yeah, of
and do
course.
different
Yeah.
combinations with that.
And it's her own opinion on that.
One
Use
more
them as
drink.
wings.
One more drink.
Those things that come out of
The
his
last
back,
one.
you could
Again,
use them as
drink
wings.
responsibly at home,
Yeah.
of course.
Uh,
Or don't drink at all.
Always an option.
The
it
easier
was
option,
crazy, bro.
yeah.
But the best part about it was
All
the
right, so
combos.
she's giving
bro.
you now
The
a little
combos were
of a meeting.
crazy.
She tells you that you have to meet her back in the forest.
It's
for your
gonna
first
put your
mentor.
your,
Okay.
She's
your
still taking
skills
all that
to
as
the
a
test.
training. She sees you
Believe
as an
that.
inferior fighter, so the reason why you could actually convince her to give you her
Believe
sword.
that.
That's
So
how it's
here
done.
today with
fair
this
On
one here,
the counter.
She is.
Yeah, she's out. All right, so Nat, let's
Hold
use that
on.
insight. And
We're
we
up to
had
the
first
second
learned
game
by
already.
someone that we met in the forest earlier that she basically stopped,
Oh.
doing any effort, which the two of those clues together
Here.
makes the deduction that actually Camila doesn't want to do anything, which reveals a minor arcana, which is exactly the crux of a story. So every sibling will have 3 different.
yeah. So this is what we got here today with Xbox. Okay. So they just showed us Ninja Gaiden. Right now they're doing this one at Fate's End. Then I'm assuming they're gonna go into Age of Empires 4. Hopefully, when we're over at Silksong, it's not when they're showing Onimusha. But by the way it's going, it's 9:50 right now. We might miss Onimusha because we're gonna switch over to Silksong. And then Overwatch 2, High on Life 2, then the Outer Worlds. Then they got these small, these right here that they're not gonna spend too much time on. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, Fragpunk, Miss Fall Hunter, the Mortal Kombat collection, Final Fantasy Tactics, My Hero Academia, Silent Hill F, Lego Voyagers, and Metal Gear Solid. These right here, I don't think they're gonna spend too much time on. These are the ones that they're taking like 30 minutes per game. That's what we got in the lineup for Xbox today.
Now it's time to actually tell her, you know what? Why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at first?
Oh yeah, the last one is we'll definitely be here for the last one.
Those guys they talk with swords.
We'll definitely be here for the last one.
And also, basically, threatening her with
But yeah, we might miss Onimusha.
she's gonna get the sword out of her arm, tearing it. To
But yeah,
Sky and Thunder.
I don't know. When they showed Onimusha the other day, I don't know if y'all saw it. It was looking kind of washed out, bro. It was looking kind of washed. The fighting animations were looking kind of clunky. I don't know.
You know, go sideways and we'll lose that fight and see if it's
I'm not sold on Onimusha yet. I'm still not sold on it.
I'm going to tell that
Still not sold. Yeah, we'll definitely be here for our boy. Definitely gonna be here for our boy right here.
I have to hit her in the back actually.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Locked in, people. Locked in, people.
And again, the double jump could be another move in a tactical stance.
By the way, we are officially
And to be either dynamic or tactical.
6 days away, people, and 14 hours. We are 6 days away and 14 hours, okay, people?
I'm seeing a lot that the barriers are very directional, depending on their moves as well. So I imagine there's going to be a lot of maybe get behind.
What I was gonna say? Oh, let me say, how much is Ninja Gaiden? Hold up. I know it's on Game Pass, but let me see.
I can do it. I can do it.
Go on.
Have faith in me. Have faith in me.
Being a good string of
Oh no, she's summoning lightning rods. That's gonna be terrible.
Oh, okay. So we need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I need to get rid of them. I can do it. I can do it.
The guide in the
If I do enough of them, yeah, they're just gonna disappear. I can do that. Yes, I did it.
$70, and the deluxe is $90. the pre-order bonus, you get the game and you get the suit that they were talking to us about. This white one right here. That's even if you pre-order the regular edition. The deluxe, you get this. You get the pre-order suit. Plus you get this right here. What else you get? So you get 2 Ryu skins and 2 Yakumo skins. Then you get these weapons as well. All right, because they told us they added a new character to the game, so we get to play with 2 protagonists. So this is the additional weapons that you get for the deluxe. All right. I don't see anything here as far as early access. If you download the digital deluxe. Oh wait, there's more info here. Future gameplay content, the 2 masters. Okay, so this also comes with the deluxe, all right? Future gameplay content. You get the skins, the weapon, the more skins, the weapon set. You get 50,000 bonus ninja coins. Additional in-game items. Life, Fixers, Incense of Rebirth. I'm assuming those are like medallions or something like that. To run this, you should have no issues running this game. Okay, if you're getting it on PC. RTX 2060, right? 8 gigs of VRAM or 5700 XT. Okay. Could be good with an Intel i5 or Ryzen 5 3600. Good. Yeah. They're right there. Could be good. Ubisoft, yeah, I saw that Ubisoft, they were streaming like early though. Ubisoft was streaming like at 7:30 in the morning. And then I saw the list of games. I was like, nah, I'm good. I know they were showing more of the Prince of Persia game. They were showing that Año game. It's called Año something. I think it's 1700 or 1800, something like that. Nothing major. They weren't showing any major, what you call it, major titles. From what I saw. Yeah, the Swords of Legends. Yeah, that looks good too. Yo, Ruben, what's good, bro? I saw they were live early today. Yeah. Mike, they were up real early, bro. Literally PS5 specs. You should have no issues, bro. Yeah, you should have no issues on running it on PC. Yeah, Mike, it's still a lot of talking, but we did get a lot of information for the Ninja Gaiden game. So I guess it's just literally the games that they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they're talking this much about a particular game that we don't care for, it's gonna take forever. You know? So, yeah. Anyone know any fun co-op Switch games? Nah, I don't know nothing about Switch, bro. Chilling, my brother. I don't know anything about Switch, bro. I don't know what games are on there. As far as co-op, they should have a lot of first-party titles that are co-op. It should definitely have a lot of first-party co-op games.
I mean, yeah, this is just feels safe, even more for me. I would say that looks absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, Nicholas. Again,
And after this is Age of Empires 4, bro.
absolutely. I'd love to see more. But
If they're going by the list.
looking forward now to checking out at Fate's End when it drops in 2026. If you at home are hooked, make sure that you wishlist at Fate's End today and make sure you follow the journey on the link that we're showing on the screen right now.
Before that fated date arrives, let's check in with another project from the Thunder Lotus team. You guys have been busy. It's 33 Immortals. Then it's time to unbox Lego Batman himself. It's all games, no breaks, as Xbox at GamesCom 2025 continues.
Hey everyone, Med here to welcome you to the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. Today, I'll be walking you through all the new content coming with this next update, from a new monster type, to new daily events, to new loot. There's a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Say hello to Unique Elites. Once per run, a unique rendition of the elites you've come to love and slay will spring to life and roam the map, looking for victims. When a unique elite is discovered, an alert will be sent to all rebels to invite them to join the battle. These monsters are not for the faint of heart. They'll pack a punch and won't go down easy. Face them at your risk and peril. Emphasis on the peril. Defeating them will net you 2 relics and a chance at many more rewards. Speaking of rewards, we're introducing a brand new way to collect extra loot after each run, named Call to Arms. Every day, at a specific time, Beatrice will invite all rebels to join forces and tackle a temporary challenge in the Beyond. Challenges can change from day to day, so make sure to check the schedule. Joining a Call to Arms will give you a temporary buff and reward you with extra Eternal Shards. These shards will allow you to upgrade your perks and weapons a lot faster, while the temporary buff will increase your odds of success when facing 33 Immortals' dangerous enemies. While you're at it, how about slaying some monsters with style? Say hello to our brand new Legendary Weapon skins. This brand new type of cosmetic is only available to those who have proven themselves worthy by defeating a major boss. There is 1 Legendary Weapon skin per weapon to collect for each major boss, meaning 4 different skins from Lucifer, 4 from Adam and Eve. While I can't guarantee you'll find one in your next run, rewards come to those who persevere. That's all from me for today. Thanks for joining me in the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. See you in a dark woods near you. Alright, silly me, forgot to mention.
Get this?
The update is available today.
Update's available today, 33 Immortals. This. Oh, this Fragpunk. Let's see. Oh, they got a decoy card. That's crazy. Playing Fragpunk and Call of Duty. Yeah, they play Fragpunk. Yup. New modes coming soon. Well, they took that straight out of Call of Duty, but it looks better than the Call of Duty one.
So let me get this straight. Toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they kill each other. Okay, I think that cancels itself out. That's good. I feel safer. Of course, if your toys ever get too rowdy, or God forbid, go on a full-on crime spree, you're going to need a Batman to step in. Some sort of toy-based Batman. And here to help me find one is Jonathan Smith, head of the development team on Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight, Batman's first AAA title in over a decade. Jonathan, thanks so much for joining us.
It's a huge pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Now, you obviously had the reveal trailer on opening night live.
Yep.
How has the reception been? Because it was one of my favorite trailers from the show.
Thank you so much. We were so thrilled to reveal that game, and the reception has been overwhelming. Everyone on the whole team has been hanging on every tweet, every comment, and we've been absolutely delighted with the response.
Now, there's been 3 Lego Batman games in the past. What's been your approach for the Legacy of the Dark Knight?
Simple. Take everything to the next level. Go deeper and further than we've ever gone before. Make the game richer, make it more immersive, and tell, for the first time ever, this whole story from young Bruce Wayne, year by year, to becoming, as a player, as Bruce, as Batman, the Dark Knight.
I can't. Liam Neeson's just hiding away somewhere. Also, we saw Batman flying over Gotham City throughout that. It's an open world.
Sure, well, the whole of Gotham is a playground. You'll start right at the bottom in Tri-Corner Island. That's one of the areas of the demo that we've got here to play on the show floor. But as the story progresses, you'll move further up the island and reveal all those famous locations. You can explore every rooftop, every alleyway, down and high, and yeah, it's full of secrets and surprises.
See, I can't go wrong with secrets and surprises, especially in a Lego game as well. And talking secrets and surprises, there's a load of new features with Lego Batman. What are they?
So we wanted to make the combat system richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice, you've got stealth, you've got great gadgets, you've got now fluid combos, takedowns, counters. We've got some footage here. You can see, yeah, so you start with training to be a ninja in Nanda Parbat with the League of Shadows. And then we'll take you back to Gotham, you'll build your first Batcave, your first Batsuit, and then start to discover all the crimes that are taking place in the terrible place that is Gotham City, and you'll deal with those bad guys as only Batman can. So the features, that combat system you saw in play there, that's a really important part of the package, but there is a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, we've got tons, because the trailer throughout has so many little Easter eggs as well. And we've got to talk about the Batmobile. We had the Tumbler from the Dark Knight, which is a fan favorite. Can we change our Batmobile?
This one looks fire, bro.
This is the ultimate, essential, definitive Batman story. So you'll start, as you can see here, when you first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw, like young Robert Pattinson Batman in the Matt Reeves Batman movie. That's what he sort of cooks up in his garage as his first Batmobile. But as the years go by and he draws more upon the resources of Wayne Enterprises, and we get Lucius Fox involved, so you get more and more over-the-top, ridiculous Batmobiles. So you'll see and you'll control the long-nosed Batmobile from Tim Burton's 1989. You'll get Batmobiles from across all the movies and TV shows. Some are pretty wild, but whatever you want, it's here.
How are we going to? Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or?
Yeah. So as the story progresses, we'll put you in situations where you're given a new Batmobile, like the Tumbler, for example, comes to you at a key point in this story where the villains that Bruce and Batman are coming up against require like a new level of response, and there are iconic sequences from certain films you may know that we really want to make sure players live out through our story.
That's gonna be so cool.
Others you'll just collect and you'll be able to purchase with Lego studs.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. That I was like, Lego studs are such an important part of any Lego game from TT Games, right? What else are we gonna be able to spend those studs on?
Oh, so suits as well. We've got 100 different suits for you to collect over the course of the game, and then we've got Batmites running shops in City that will give you both suits. You can get the new vehicles with studs as well. You'll be able to get upgrades for your gadgets and your customizable Batcave. Now, we're not showing that in the demo today. We're showing a bit of the open world and one of the story missions, but we will be able to show more of the Batcave expanding and growing and becoming just your dream of the ultimate place to display everything you've collected and all your achievements over the course of what's a really substantial game.
I actually really can't wait to like hop into doing that. You mentioned combat a little bit earlier on as well, and I think like if we see some of the gameplay, I think one thing that a load of people have noticed as well, and like I love, is all the little comic book kind of sounds and stuff that you see. How about what are those, and what other like situations can they pop up?
Oh, so if you do a powerful finishing strike or a takedown, we really wanted to amp up the feeling that you get. Yeah, I mean, I love throwing enemies into things, into the Lego objects. You can use the back claw to pull them in, and then you can throw them at each other. You can throw them to your partner character, and he can then kick them into crates. But look, when you finish off an enemy like that, all of those call-outs are taken directly from comic book reference.
Yeah.
You know, we're drawing not just upon movies and TV shows, but really closely upon comic book storylines, and we wanted to represent and honor that legacy as part of the legacy of Batman stories with those really cool VFX playouts.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things I've loved everything I've seen about this game, because it's really kind of like paid homage to like the Batman legacy across films, comics. It's so cool to see.
Yo, this game is
gonna
go
into
bro.
other playable characters, because it's been such a big part of any Lego game that you've played. It's like all the characters that you can play. Which ones are we going to get alongside Batman?
That's right. So you play Batman all the way through. The focus is Batman. And we've never done that before in a Lego game. Had one character be the sole focus. Like even in Indy, you weren't always Indy. But here you're going to be Batman all the way through. And then as the story progresses, you're going to get different partners and build out that Bat family. So you'll start training with the League of Shadows and the Public with Talia al Ghul.
Yeah.
And she'll return to Gotham later in the story. You'll then, as you move back to Gotham, hook up again with Jim Gordon, who you first see in Crime Alley when you lose your parents, one of the last good cops in Gotham. He's got fantastic gadgets that you've played on the show floor here. We've got him with his ricochet launcher with rubber bullets that bounce around and smash objects and bounce off enemies and cause them to misfire their weapons. He's also got a foam sprayer which incapacitates enemies and can be used to solve puzzles. So all of these different characters in combination with Batman and his cool gadgets as well give you all new kinds of different tactical choices in your combat. After Gordon, you'll get Selina Kyle as Catwoman with her whip and her other gadget that we'll talk about later on. We've also then, we'll see as Batman gets older, you know, he'll go to the circus with Selina Kyle, and that's where we'll go to see the Flying Graysons and young Dick Grayson, and another tragedy will befall yet another child in the world of Gotham. That's what happens.
Stop
Dick
right
Grayson
there.
will become Robin as another partner character with really cool gadgets, and we'll see Robin progress to Nightwing, and Jim will actually get a daughter of his own as well. This Batgirl will join as Barbara Gordon. So loads of different characters, and we've really gone deep onto each of those characters, giving them their own distinctive styles.
That sounds
lots
good.
of different suits, the gadgets upgrades as well. So there's a lot more I think personality to each of them than we've ever had before.
You've actually got everything, which is incredible.
That's what I promised on Tuesday night. This game's got it all.
Yeah, we've got to say as well, like one of the big things of Lego games, right, is hopping in with a friend, right? Are you going to be able to do co-op?
Absolutely. So by having Batman and a partner, as a single player, you can switch between the two of them. When there's a second player, you're playing them both. One's Batman, the other's the partner character.
Right, we've talked about the other playable characters, got co-op, but there's no use unless there's some big villains to go up against. What villains have we got?
Well, one of the great, fantastic aspects of the Batman story is that we have an amazing rogues gallery of the greatest villains in comic book history. And we want them all on the streets of Gotham over the course of this. We've got a character who grows in to become the Joker. We've got Catwoman there, who actually will join as an ally, as a sort of anti-hero.
This is so cool.
The Penguin, channeling there both Danny DeVito's sort of representation of that character in Batman Returns, but also there's there's Colin Farrell. We've got references to the Batman movie there. Bane, a highlight from the trailer, voiced by the inimitable Matt Berry. An amazing take on that cool character.
I love the reception I got when that played out.
Yo, that's crazy.
It just got everyone. It was amazing to see.
And I will say, many more.
Right, more to discover throughout the story. We've also got to go into gadgets, right? Because in the trailer, we saw the explosive gel.
Yeah.
What other gadgets are we going to be getting our hands on?
Of course, all batarangs are very, very important. You can use them to stun enemies, hit targets, and you can upgrade them. We've got the Bat Claw is really powerful. Not only can it pull enemies in, so you can deliver a powerful finishing move, you can then throw them around, throw them off buildings, throw them into the toxic goo of Ace chemicals, and that's upgradable as well. That's for Batman. All the other characters have got their own gear.
Okay, right, very nice. Also, another bit.
Oh, the grapple, of course. So I don't think that's a gadget because that comes with the character. But grappling to vantage points, so you can do stealth takedowns like you see here, and grappling in the open Gotham City all around from rooftop to rooftop. Gliding when the Bat Glider over the streets, that's all part of Batman's arsenal. The other characters have similarly cool traversal systems as well.
No, I can't wait to use them all as well. But one of my favorite things I used to do in Batman games, like the Arkham series, is like solving puzzles, solving the riddles. You're going to have that with the Riddler.
Not only is Batman the world's greatest fighter, he's also the world's greatest detective. So setting players challenges and puzzles is absolutely part of that essential Batman experience. Now, as you progress through the story and the missions, you're going to come up against all kinds of situational challenges. You'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your detective ability, which will highlight points of interest. For example, here's a concrete example of that. In Lego games, you've always been able to smash objects and then build with Lego, right?
Yeah.
To help create an item, which helps you progress. Here, Batman can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are, show where to build it, show, you need to find some more, here's where they are. So it really helps players. If you've ever had that experience in a Lego game where you don't know where to get the bricks from, you can see where those are, build them out. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's going to help you find those secrets as well.
And you said Riddler challenges, absolutely. So on the streets of Gotham City, some of the villains have put challenges for Batman. You'll be collecting those along with Wayne Tech chips, bat tokens, trophy pieces, skill bricks. There's so much to collect. I will say in this game, it's not just the Riddler who's setting you those challenges.
Oh, okay.
Everything with a twist in a Lego game.
Now, we've talked about collectibles a few times already, like for the Batmobiles, different suits.
Yep.
Right, what other collectibles are people going to be able to get on top of those?
Oh, okay, so there's the Wayne Tech chips, which we'll find in story missions and in the open city. Some of those will be locked behind puzzles, some of those will be guarded by enemies, some of those you just find by being inquisitive and curious and exploring. They will enable you to upgrade your gadgets. That's the main currency for gadget upgrade.
Okay, nice.
Skill bricks you'll get through progressing through the story missions. They enable you to upgrade your core traversal and combat skills generally beyond the gadgets. Additionally, I mentioned a few others that will enable you to, for example, customize and populate your Batcave. There's another one as well. Oh yeah, we've got red bricks. Of course we've got red bricks in a Lego game, which give you additional customization options and special effects.
Hey, well, that brings me on perfectly, because we saw Bane stepping on one of those red bricks in the trailer, which was hilarious. And TT Games are so known for those funny moments, whether it's in cutscenes or there's little bits of the game. How do you come up with them?
We just force people to be silly. That's what they get paid for. Our team spends months absorbing the source material, so watching every movie, reading every comic book, watching every show, and bouncing ideas off each other. It's a really painstaking process. And because we're a Lego game, and because of, I think, the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of expertise in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's that sort of sense of the unexpected, the uncertain, that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers and cinematic directors in pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
Yeah, it works every single time. It's one of the reasons I always love hopping on doing the Lego games with the Xbox On team as well on stream. One thing as well, we've all grown up with so many incredible Batman TV shows, like films, comics. Like, what does Batman mean to the team that's really helped you kind of create this universe?
Yeah. So I think there is, in this game, more I think than in any game we've ever done, there's a real emotional drama going on because we're telling one story across across a big game, big campaign. We're really connecting into this character, into their history, where they come from, and they come from a place of darkness. They lose their parents. They're surrounded by fears. All these bats are around them. You know, we represent. I think there's a moment in the trailer where young Bruce Wayne falls down the well and the bats are around him. How do we see this character turn that trauma and that fear into something positive? To use it to bring good to Gotham. And again, Gotham's a dark place ridden with corruption and crime. When we bring the lightness and the fun of Lego together with that darkness, and we do it sincerely and authentically, you know, with real honor for those stories, all the stories that are dark, you know, the stories that are fun and colorful from the 50s, the stories that are dark from later on. It's all brought together, and I think everyone on the team has got a connection with Batman. They've read those stories, they've seen those films, and now this game activates all those feelings. Everything's gone into you over the years from Batman, we can now bring to this. So I think it's the combination of darkness and light and a real emotional power in the character. That's why he's lasted so long.
Yeah. Now, it's an incredible story.
Thanks.
Now, for those watching at home, right, who are chomping at the bit to play, is there anything that they should know?
Well, let's take the bit. It's fine, let's leave the bit. What else do they need to know? They need to know that the game's coming next year. So we're showing at the show floor here at Gamescom. You can play one part of Gotham, Tri-Corner Island. You can grapple and glide as Batman and Jim Gordon and take down the goons who are wrecking havoc on the streets. We're also showing some people a whole story mission. So creators are there, they're recording their footage, so you'll be able to see people play through the Ace Chemicals mission. Famously, a character is going to have a terrible accident, which is going to change them into something even more deadly. So they should check it out. They should watch and learn what we're able to show at the moment, and watch for more. It's on all game platforms, and we're so excited and thrilled with the reception we've had so far.
Yeah, and if anyone comes down to Gamescom, they can play it on the show floor as well. But Jonathan, thank you so much.
No, it's a huge pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I really appreciate you taking us through it. But Lego Batman is set to grapple onto your Xbox Series X or S next year. Although, if you were keen to craft a deadly trap, even the Caped Crusader might find daunting, we've got another great game for you, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Take a peek at the new park, and day 2 of the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast continues.
Can we drop a bomb for Lego for you know what I'm saying? Bringing back the Cape Crusader, the Dark Knight, back to life, ladies and gentlemen. Can we drop a bomb for Lego, please?
Finish him.
Unbelievable stuff, man. Yo, Mike, I appreciate that firebomb, my brother.
Let's dive right in.
You know how we do?
I'm going to be building in our lovely
They made a better story game than Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Facts. Can we drop a bomb for my brother Michael West, people?
Floating in the background, you may have noticed.
Finish him.
And over here we have
Bro.
a new dinosaur encounter where guests can pet your dinosaur.
Let's switch over.
Welcome. Hey, Nick, you're just that excited. Dude, I think I speak for the entire audience in saying that I have waited years for this moment. So while we wait for the time to tick down even further, I'd like to take a moment to do a quick...
All right, this is the countdown. This is Hollow Knight Silksong. This is the special announcement. It's going to start in 9 minutes, so at 10:30, all right? What was I saying? Yeah, Lego. Like, bro, how is it that a game being made by Lego? Look how he's talking it up. Look how he's talking about the game. So passionate about it. The story that they putting into this game, that the experience that we're gonna get from start to finish, bro. I believe by the time we finish that campaign, we gonna be blown away, bro, by all the different things that they're bringing to the table. All the enemies, the gadgets, like he was talking about, everything, bro. Like, and the fact that we can't get another live act, like real AAA experience like that. We got to do it through Lego. Like, it's crazy to me, bro. You know, like, it's unbelievable, man. It's crazy, man. That's coming next year. So we got to wait. No official date, no official release window either, right? I don't think that they even gave us a release window for it. It's just coming next year. I'm excited for that game, bro. All the different Batmobiles that you're gonna be able to drive, including the iconic one for Michael Keaton movies, like all the enemies. We're gonna get the Penguin from Colin Farrell, and we're gonna get the Penguin from Danny DeVito. Like the different types of Jokers, I believe. It's gonna be crazy, bro. It got everything, bro. That game got everything. It's a Lego game. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here for it, bro. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for it.
To play through because
I'm ready for it, man.
you could play the demo for as long as you wanted. Now they've capped it to about 10 minutes apiece, I think.
Let me see here.
Gameplay at the moment is my second time playing it. This is the first level. Which really guides you in a lot easier. On my first playthrough, I went straight into the second level.
Arkham Combat. Yo, that looks crazy. The combat looks fire, man. The combat looks fire.
Challenging difficulty curve. I hadn't played it since
After the Lego Batman, what next? What's the next DC game?
absolutely annihilated. But thankfully,
I don't think they've mentioned anything. To be honest, I'm not sure. Oh, didn't they say they're working on another live service game? I believe that was the last set of news that we got. When people were like, oh, they don't learn their lesson or something like that. Yeah, I think they did mention that they're doing another live service game, I believe, bro.
It felt great. Performance was solid. I didn't see
Believe it or not,
no issues with
another live service game.
things other than my own skill. Just
Always thought a AAA Watchmen game would have been cool. Oh yeah, that'll be fire, bro. That'll be fire. There's so many, bro. There's so many things that they can do. Like I'm still waiting for a Thundercats game. It's like everything is there at your disposal. Like you don't even gotta look too far. Everything is right there. If you want to make something good, you know, something that feels fresh, got everything right there, man. I'm still waiting for that Thundercats game. They could do a very good Power Rangers game, right? They could take the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, do a great game. They could take we still waiting on the Ronin game for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the last Ronin. We waiting on that game. Hopefully that's still in progress and it comes out. They could take the Gargoyles. They got Gargoyles at their disposal. They could do something with that. Obviously X-Men, you know, but I don't want to. They might not want to like fatigue everybody with the Marvel character, but X-Men is always a go-to. You know that they can make a game out of. So I don't know, bro.
But yeah, it was fantastic to play on a large screen.
I don't know, bro.
And it feels, you know, I don't want to be greedy now. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but I do want to like project a little bit here about what I hope to see from Silksong.
Y'all hyped for this game? For Silksong? Did y'all play the first one?
Game, to say the least. There was so much to do. And when I actually picked up the game for the first time in like I think 2019 or 2020, it had already released all of its DLC, like the Grim Shroot pack and like the stuff that unlocked the
live service one,
which might be one of my favorite experiences.
Silksong got announced in 2019. Yeah, that's why everybody been waiting for this game. That's why I was saying the other day. Oh no, didn't I? Did I say it the other day, or did I put that on my Twitter? No, I said it on my Twitter.
One and done. There's not going to be any.
Like when people, you know, because a lot of people are bashing the like opening night live and things like that. And I threw a bunch of names out there of all the games that we saw, and it's just like, bro. And they even gave us the announcement to Silksong, which y'all been yapping your mouths about for the past 5 years. You know, so it's like, I don't know, bro. It's whatever. It's whatever.
It's just crazy to imagine.
The next DC game will be Injustice 3. I did hear something about that. Forgot what it was though. Like they were hinting at something towards that.
I think fans will be very disappointed. I feel like there's going to be some very deep lore going on. In fact, in the demo, there was a hidden
I forgot where I read that at.
Section which you could find.
But I did see something about that. That Injustice 3 NetherRealm. So, oh yeah, that they might be giving what you call it, Mortal Kombat a rest. It has something to do with like Mortal Kombat, like giving the series a rest. No, they need a rethink what they want to do with Mortal Kombat. Come back to that a little bit later on. and focus on Injustice. So yes, it from NetherRealm, it might be Injustice 3. Yeah. And if it is, yeah, absolutely. I'm 100% down with that game, bro, because Injustice was fire. I don't know why they took this long. I don't know why they taking this long to make another one. Injustice was fire, bro.
Descent into the hollows, whereas in Silksong, it's all about the ascent. So climbing the heavens to some extent. So I'm very curious to see, for those who have managed to make it through the true ending of Hollow Knight, to see.
Yeah, so with the whole debacle with Mortal Kombat 1, I think they might give it a rest, bro. I think they're gonna give it a rest.
It's called Silksong nowadays, but Jada, how do you feel about lore for the Hollow Knight series?
I'm not a huge lore person. I'm definitely all into like great stories and such.
DC versus Marvel.
Games and Hollow Knight and such, like, don't really do it for me. But I know I'm.
You know, nowadays anything is possible. I even think we might be getting a crossover in the movies with DC and Marvel, because we know that James Gunn. You know, Kevin Feige loves James Gunn. Oh, he did the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. So they still in communication. They still talk to each other. So that's in the. I believe something could happen where we get a crossover with DC and Marvel. So let's see what happens. Anything is possible nowadays. It seems that nowadays is just all about the money. What could get us the most money? If this will excite fans, some sort of DC and Marvel crossover, I believe they could make a deal happen. What I was gonna tell y'all. So if you're interested in participating in the pre-alpha play session for this game right here called, which we saw at opening night live, Valer Mortis. It's the first person Souls-like. Go to Twitter, like this post, repost it, and follow this account, and you'll have a chance, I believe, to enter to get a spot in the pre-alpha. I already did it. Just in case y'all want to do it, put this in the chat, all right? In case y'all interested in that.
All of the secrets that are in store,
right.
And I just, it's so video gamey, and it is. I would argue.
I'll show you the trailer later. Because this thing is about to start now.
Sorrow, Super Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission, and Hollow Knight. But it's here. The game is about to start, so let's check it out. Let's see what Team Cherry has in store. Oh, they got 2 minutes, so we got some more time to kill while it waits. But hey, the more we get to sing Hollow Knight's praises, I couldn't be happier. But did you first play Hollow Knight at launch, or were you?
Okay, so let me see.
I didn't join in until like all the DLC.
Like the Void Heart edition.
See this one, but you see, look, they're showing only Musha. I knew we were gonna miss it. We could look at it later on. This one, they're actually showing it in 40p. The one we were watching was in 1080s. Watch this. Oh, what's this? We still got a minute and 40 seconds. What else I got? Y'all hype for Silksong or not? we go, people. Here we go, people. I know it's crazy, bro. September 4? September 4? Wow. Yo, bro. Nah, bro. Yo, these people tripping, bro. You couldn't push that to October. We waited this long. We can't push that one more month to October. Ain't nothing coming out in October, bro. That's crazy, bro. That it? Is that it? Is that it? Bro, that's it, bro. It's over. That was the announcement, people. That was the announcement, people. Run it one more time. What y'all think? What y'all think? All I'm thinking about is why the hell this game took so long to make. Why they took so long to make this game, bro? What happened here? What we watching here? September 4, people. These people, man, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Attack, you get more blue souls.
Ah.
で今ゲージを下の体力ゲージの下のゲージを削って
Bro.
この V が選択できるようになったんですけど、これもまあ新しい
Yeah, it should be 120 FPS. That game should be 120 FPS.
You saw a little scene where we're able to pick apart.
Onimusha is my game of the year. Onimusha.
Obviously, you can get certain
Why?
advantages. That's a new system in this game.
Wait, this
what
one?
were the two options we had then, and what choice did Nihei
Or the
make?
or the remaster? Which one are you talking about?
そうですね、今は頭を選んだんですけど、この狙っている
Which one
部
you
位によ
talking
って
about?
効果が異なって、まあアイコンの色によって効果が変わるんですけど、まあダメージをより
Who
与えたい
said
の
no
か、
games in
鬼武者
September?
の魂を多く出したいのかなど、
September's
戦略的な
pack?
駆け引き要素になってます。
Bro, what's going on with that game, bro? Why did it take so long to make that game?
Or to receive more souls from the attack, which you could then absorb.
Wait, didn't I see something that they were gonna discuss, like why they took so long and things like that? I thought I saw that somewhere. Like, there's an article.
Yeah, I definitely want to focus on.
I gotta look for it later. I'm gonna look for it in a little while.
Nice. You make it look so easy, Nihei-san.
This one, hold on.
いくつかダメージ食らったんでちょっとドキドキしながら戦いました。
Is the game of the year for you, Mike? Why? Why is game of the year for you?
Fantastic. That was such a good demo. Really seeing more
Yeah, I'm
about
gonna be
it.
playing
Was there
Metal
anything
Gear and
else
Lost
you
Soul
wanted to
aside
share
at
about
that
the game
time.
before we say goodbye?
That's crazy work, bro. These people come out of nowhere, have been gone for the last 5 years, come out of nowhere, September 4th.
ぜひウィッシュリストに登録してもらえたら嬉しいです。
Well, we actually released the new trailer yesterday, so we'd love it if you would all go and have a watch of that.
Isn't
And also, if you
the
would please add us
Xbox
to your wish
Ally
list.
X coming out in
100%. Consider
October?
it done. Thank you so much for joining me today.
They should have
and having
just.
a look at that stunning look
It
at
looks like
Onimusha
they're doing
Waves, which
the
you can wish list
the
today.
promo for the
But coming
game
down
with the
deep into
Xbox
Raging
Ally.
Against Ragnarok,
Why didn't
stay
they
with
just
us
release the
and
game
take
day
some
one
mythic
with the
world
release of the
asset
Xbox
to
Ally
Herald
together?
Pass
October
and quest
16.
lines.
Boom,
We've got a
boom.
trailer and a gameplay
I don't get it,
sneaky
bro.
coming up, followed by a closer look at World of Tanks Heat and a celebration of
They don't look special to me? Yeah. Gifted tomorrow, I'm gonna cash app you $20 to stream the order.
Given some major breaking news. Team Cherry has announced that Silksong, the long
Yo, Lunchi, the GOAT is here, people. Yo, Lunchi, you the GOAT, my brother.
On September 4th.
My boy Lunchi's the GOAT,
Reported on
people.
the moon landing a little bit, if I'm honest.
Nah, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. You good, you good.
Most of you probably already have. So to celebrate this historic
It's
moment,
still $20?
check out the Silksong release date announced
In the store?
right now. Silksong, let's go!
Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm gonna wait for a sale. I played the original once every year since I got to play as a kid. I can't wait for it to drop to $20, $30. Oh, okay. I see what you, so you've been playing it? Yeah, I'll be in Metal Gear day one. After Metal Gear, I'm going into Chronos. After Chronos, I'm going into Hell Is Us. After Hell Is Us, I'm going into Lost Soul Aside. Yeah. So, after Lost Soul Aside, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Borderlands 4, bro. I want to play it, but it's like you need people to play that game with, bro. Like even the campaign, like it's a much better experience if you play with other people. But Borderlands 4 looks good. But if it ain't Borderlands 4, Shinobi. I'm gonna play Shinobi as well. So I'll be playing Shinobi as well. And yeah, I don't know. They need to speed up the game. It's super slow. Yeah, I'm gonna look back at Onimusha to see what they said like later on. To see how it looks, how the combat looks. But from what I saw the other day with that trailer, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It looks clunky. It looks something feels off.
敬请期待。在即将推出
And
的
Hell is
PS4
Us
版
is
本
the
中
same day.
我们
Yup.
为猎金人们准备了一系
Exactly.
列丰富的玩法内容
Hell is
和
Us
功
is
能
the
更新。
same day, bro. Hell is
接
Us
下来
is looking
请欣赏我们
fire.
Beta 3测
Did
试
you
的
play the
首支
demo?
正
The
式预告
demo
片。
is fire. If you haven't played it, go check it out, bro. It's gonna hook you in. The demo, they did a great job with the demo. It pulls you in, bro. Oh, nostalgia? Okay. I feel you, my brother. I do one playthrough every year of all Metal Gear. Okay, I feel you, bro. So yeah, it makes sense for you to wait for the sale. It makes sense. Playing Lord of the Fallen now? Oh, okay. The free trial is good, right? The game is good. I'll get to that game. I'll get to it. There's just so many games, bro. There's so many games. What is this?
No, stop! I am no coward. I do not retreat. I am the commander of Brandenburg. This fortress shall be your grave.
Yeah,
Oh,
guys
hold
in
up.
their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make? We knew that there was something special going on. Fight! Fatality.
That's crazy.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
Yo, that's throwback.
Get over here! Flawless victory.
World of Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And
World of
right now,
Tanks.
the game's game director, Artur
let me
Jankovic,
see.
and product marketing manager,
Yeah, they about to
Rob
show
Peck
World
are
of
here
Tanks.
with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank battles. Thanks for sitting in, guys. All right, I appreciate you joining us. How's your Gamescom going so far?
Been great.
Yeah,
I've had a good one.
absolutely.
No, you look forward to it. You've been having people down to the
Yes,
Hall
sir.
1,
Yes,
isn't it,
sir.
playing the game as well.
Yeah. We're in Hall 1 all day today. For those of you who are here,
If
you
to
can
just
join
look at it
us,
as a
try the
super
game
chat,
out for
bro.
yourself, and catch a Sabaton concert later today.
Oh,
So,
amazing. Now, we've got actually
Oh,
a load
man,
of
my
gameplay
boy
which
Lucci
we're going to
crazy,
be running
bro.
through here because there is so much to unpack for World of Tanks Heat because it's a brand new game, separate to World of Tanks, so it's like, Ardman, you've been working on it. Can you tell us
I'll
a
do
little
it, bro.
bit
I'll
for
do it.
people watching what Heat is about?
So first of all, we the company is.
All right, Mike, you making your character? Okay.
Model. We are focusing in the kids to bring.
I want a
the
Shaolin
high
Monks
intense dynamic
remaster.
battle, focusing on a vehicle combat genre here. So and we're developing. So this is a new fresh take. And now you see our handgear.
Hold on.
And the feature that we want to present here. So every machine separated in between different agents, and the agents belonging to the different
Crazy, man. Number 4.
gameplay classes.
So the agents and vehicle, they hard bonded in between to achieve the feelings that actually they have a connection, have a specific ability that can highlight the unique playstyle.
We got new gameplay footage from Metal Gear Solid.
System of T6. So I'm as a player
22
can
minutes.
adjust the playstyle of this vehicle that we see to and modify some abilities that the vehicle have. And of course, we're focusing on providing opportunity to personalize somehow the vehicle. We are focused on the military, and we're experimenting with something else that actually shooter players familiar with. Some charms, for example, or additional decal or stickers. Of course, we don't want to go crazy about it, but definitely we know that. But that's for somebody it's really important to personalize it.
I'm definitely going to be rocking the gold tank. It's got to be done. It has to be done.
Just example that actually we experimented with a lot of stuff. And as you see, we still pay attention to the main DNA of the company, how the vehicle against the shell or armor against the shell works. So Armor Inspector is here.
I told y'all Stalker 2 is on PS5, right?
Well. It's really important for fans of this genre as well. Okay, let's see what we have.
60 frames, fast loading, haptic feedback, adaptive triggers,
gameplay,
DualSense light bar, DualSense speaker,
modification version of Abrams, and the agents called
DualSense touchpad.
Defender.
Got 3D audio and it's PS5 Pro enhanced.
Agents just keep the opponent busy on key points.
Yeah, it's taking advantage of all that.
And you see here the few different examples of ability, like coaxial weapon, like Gatling gun right now, so it's pretty suitable to immobilize him. Yeah, and there is a really importance to introduce here. So we have a number of error correction, tactical error correction features like respawn, for example, or repair kit or another. And we definitely want to provide opportunity to shooter players to play on this game. As you see, some features like armor thickness is highlighted here and already in the battle. And of course, the abilities like airstrike or different more cinematic one can add some species, let's say, or salt to these dishes as well.
It seems so chaotic with all the stuff going on. It's pretty cool to play because I'm also noticing there's like so many cues on screen for you to avoid and kind of like strategize. Can you tell us a little bit more about those as well?
So it depends on the agent and the tanks selected, but if you are playing as a brawler, the game can provide this opportunity.
What, the game? Nah, it shouldn't be buggy, bro.
The number of,
they said that they fixed it.
Right now, the number of different mechanics that we highlight, the status effects, so. And I am as a player have a lot of tactical depth.
So it should be good.
Together with friends of mine. And right now, this is an example of absolutely different gameplay. So the character called the Reaper play more aggressively and be on the front line of the battlefield and just trying to eliminate the targets.
Okay, so
really
here,
wait. On the battlefield.
Oh, so this is it right here.
As much damage out as possible.
Let me see if I can read it off. Allows me to. Long as it, I'm not gonna be able to do everything. Well, at least not right now. I'll read the whole interview. So real quick, Team Cherry on why Hollow Knight, the Silksong, took 7 years to develop. Quote. It was never stuck or anything. It was always progressing. It's just the case that we're a small team and games take a lot of time. There wasn't any big controversial moment behind it. We're very fortunate that we have a development method that is so enjoyable. The team already has some ambitious plans ahead for post-launch / extra content to Silksong. So they're blaming it basically on them being a small team. Basically. That's just a little quote from the actual article. Maybe they say more before or after that statement. I don't know. Well, that's just what they said as far as why it took so long. It was never stuck or anything like that. It was always progressing. It's just the case that we're a small team and games take a lot of time. That's it. That's all. That's all that was happening, people. That's it. According to them. Hold up.
Nice. And what would you advise for someone hopping on? Because World Tanks, it's free to play, right? It's something that people can hop on, play. What would you kind of advise someone hopping on for the first time?
Just wish list on our page and start playing. I mean, and invite the friends. I think this game is more fun when you play together with friends of mine, or you can focus and select just character and the vehicle that you like, and just mastering it. So this game can provide a lot of opportunity to master the skills, to understand better, and enough depth, to play one more time.
Yeah, what kind of tank's this? Because like
it's modification. It was modification version of M60, and right now this is a HSTVL, more light version. And for example, the Kent with this machine can play more aggressively, more mobile, and find the weak spots in a enemy defense.
It's so much faster than the other tanks.
Yeah,
You think about that, right?
I was going to say, that kind of helps to suit
Expedition
different playstyles,
33.
right, depending on how you want to approach
The reason I'm comparing it to this one is because they're also a small team. Okay, they're a small team. I believe of like how many devs we said? Like 45 devs or 50 or something like that. Small team, right?
So we try to be grounded.
So the initial concept of the game was first brought up in 2016, right? That's what just initial thought, right? That's when they got to start putting ideas together and all that. Things like on the third, right? The official development for the game started in late 2020, so we could say September of 2020. Let's just say, or October in 2020. 5 years later, the game is out. Okay, you gotta deal with everything. A game like that, they're using Unreal Engine. They gotta use motion capture. They gotta hire voice actors. They gotta scan these actors' faces. They gotta put the story together. They got so much other things that they gotta focus on. In a game like Expedition, they gotta come up with the combat system. You know what I'm saying? Make that feel a turn-based game feel fresh. Which they succeeded in doing. The music, they gotta hire the people to do the music for the game. Put that on record. They got so much. They gotta deal with Unreal Engine. They gotta learn the engine. Okay, they have to learn Unreal Engine. So they gotta deal with all this. They're a small development team.
With plenty more in store, including
the game comes out within 5 years.
Anywhere titles to add to the list of those we've already seen, which is already getting quite long. But up next,
you'll be the judge. Here's a game that requires no motion capture, no voice acting, no, you don't gotta go and get a damn opera, an orchestra to do the music for your game. Real singers, real voice actors, learn Unreal Engine, and everything else I just mentioned.
And reduce drift. Advanced gaming buttons to optimize your playstyle, and it's compatible with Windows 11.
So what the hell are these people talking about?
But limited. When they are gone, they're gone. But lucky for you, if you're watching on Twitch, all you have to do is follow the directions.
You making a Nintendo-like type game. Talking about we're a small team, so it took us damn near 7 years. Now, what are you talking about, bro?
At the end of the show, and winners will be contacted on Twitch. Up next, we've got a look at the 10th anniversary celebration of FanFest that took place last night.
Unbelievable.
FanFest is in many ways the
what we doing
heart
here?
of GamesCom. And we popped
30 minutes for Borderlands 4. They're gonna be able to play it. Damn.
This major milestone. Then the broadcast continues with a celebration of Rare, updates on Overwatch 2 and Silent Hill F, and so much more.
If I can jump in the game, bro. What happened? What you mean? Yo, that's crazy, bro. I need to read that full article, bro. But that just got me tight. That just got me tight. Battlefield 6 looks better.
About GamesCom is it's always been about the community first, and so
Wow, you saw your boy? It's your boy. Battlefield 6 looks better than what? I still haven't played Expedition 33. I will play while waiting for Battlefield. Oh, you got to get on that, bro.
It's been absolutely amazing with this amazing community.
I really love about FanFest, the community.
If y'all haven't played Expedition, you got to get on it.
It's FanFest. It's awesome here.
Let me see these people over here.
Special, yeah, for us.
Look at this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, people. Oh, yes, people.
From all of us at Xbox, we love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
Wow.
This is the tale of Belinda.
Finish him.
Bro.
Gregory the snail. Hello, Gregory.
That was crazy, bro.
Well,
that was
very
crazy.
Exciting. Are you ready to set sail for adventure, Gregory the snail? Splendid, admirable bravery for one about to face
snap.
such peril.
We do it for you, people. Well, if that was the case, if you're waking up every morning thinking about me,
I can't help but
right?
feel you'd be slightly less doomed if you had some friends. You do have
You
friends,
still
don't you,
can't
Gregory?
download
Ah, yes.
your console
Success is
game
virtually guaranteed.
on this new Xbox Ally. You're not gonna be able to download it natively. Your console game on that, on the go. You gotta stream that console game. You're only gonna be able to download natively, like from your Steam library and things like that, or PC. If you're on PC Game Pass or something like on a PC, if you buy the game through the PC, you'll be able to download it native.
What's up, everyone? Hope
Why y'all
2025
didn't think about that?
is treating you well, personally.
Why
I
y'all
had a
didn't think
great
about
time,
that?
And I'm very happy to be here celebrating 4 decades.
That would have
of
been
great games from Rare.
the
From
key
pixelated beginnings
factor
in, the 1980s
in that
to shaping
handheld.
The future of
But,
social gaming,
like
Rare
I
has
told
left an
you,
indelible mark on
when it
video
was
game
first
history.
brought
To
up,
help us honor this amazing legacy, we're joined by Rare's own Adam Park.
it's a
Thanks for being here,
PC,
Adam.
it's not an Xbox, it's the ROG Ally. I told you.
Absolutely wonderful. In that game's
And people were saying it's an Xbox. I like, I cool.
We can both agree on that.
I mean, it is humid.
I cool.
Yes, but we're used to
That
that.
would be my single word description. Humid.
Yeah, it's
What are we
humid.
doing here? Oh,
It's
Rare,
on the
40
swampy
years.
side, but I'm living life.
Let's see what these people got to say,
It's
man.
good stuff. I mean, 40 years, congratulations,
Thank you
obviously.
very
It's an extraordinary achievement in gaming. But why don't we take it back a bit, all the way to those sort of 8-bit beginnings and to the journey that you've had towards
Shout
this
outs to Rare,
much
man.
more connected
The original
social world
Rare.
of gaming. Can you just talk a
My
bit about
goodness.
Rare's journey through that?
So I think obviously what I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't claim to
Wow.
have been there since the start, but I've been there for what, nearly half of its time.
It's a good innings.
It is a good innings, but I think like obviously Rare started out with passion. Like it was two brothers above their parents, newsagents, making games for the Spectrum back in like in the 80s, and like I think that's the kind of through line for everything. And I don't want to sound kind of too emotional or corporate about it, but I
This
think
is your time to do so, man.
thank
Go
you very
for
much.
it.
This is it. This
Yeah,
is
yeah, do it.
Have Snow Patrol swelling in the background right now. But no, I think like that kind of passion is that through line. So whether you're playing something like Attack Jetpack, like the passion that was poured into that is the same passion that's poured into games now. And I think Rare has survived that 40 years because of that passion. And I think if the passion wasn't there, and if it was just a case of, well, let's make another game, what shall we make? Well, let's look at some trends and see what looks good. I don't think Rare would have survived 40 years. So, you know, the connectivity and bringing fans along on that journey, it's all about that passion.
It's amazing. I mean, 40 years, normally you get gifted a ruby for that, and I'm a bit light on rubies, but apparently you guys did something a little bit different as well?
Oh, that's right. So, and I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
So, like, for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques, like, are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for, like, sites of historic, like, significance. So, like, someone famous could have been born there, something could have been created there, there could have been something, a big event happened there. But we were given one for Rare's 40th anniversary.
That's so cool.
So
honestly.
in Ashby-de-la-Zouch, which is a little market town right in the middle of the UK, about 20 minutes from Rare, it's kind of now based in Twycross, but about 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from. And I think it's just, like, it's a wonderful thing. Like, the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or, you know, like a battle, or it's like, it just, as somebody who grew up with video games, I never thought that would be a thing. So I find it absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th anniversary celebration? Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around your games. How can they get involved in it?
So, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Like, you know, we've released a load of Rare product. I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful, like, new vinyl record from I'm8-bit. We've got a new controller. We've got some fantastic, like, apparel from Fangamer. But obviously, a lot of our 40th is focused on Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves has been a massive part of our history. Like, if you take into account, like, the development time, Sea of Thieves is what, a quarter of Rare's history.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves has been there. I think that.
That's about that.
You frowned. You made me doubt myself then. And I mean,
I'm going to believe you.
I mean, it's been out 7 years, so time before that, so 10 years easily. So, you know, we focused a lot of that anniversary celebration on that, because that's where our players are. So, you know, there's login bonuses, we've got always fun, end of the month, community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of Rare themed kind of shenanigans going on there. So I'd encourage anyone to get involved. And things like MS rewards, Game Pass perks, there's a huge amount of Rare love across the whole line of Xbox ecosystem. So come on in.
I've got to say, Rare always has this signature style to it. Would you say that there's a secret sauce behind making a Rare game?
I don't know if there's a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take ourselves seriously at the same time. So I think it's that ability to go from kind of these huge kind of vistas and epic moments, like even melancholy and just like the thrill of an adventure. The next thing you know, you're kind of fiving yourself out of a cannon, or, you know, it goes very Monty Python all of a sudden. And I think that's, like, looking at this wall behind us that one of our kind of super fans illustrated for us. A guy called Dustin, and it's just like this beautiful piece. But you can see, like, even in our kind of most serious games, there's those moments of levity, and I think that's Rare's special sauce. Is like, it's quintessentially British, I suppose.
True, it's hard to replicate that, to be fair. So if you're taking notes, any future devs, go with some quintessential British stuff. It always wins. So let's fast forward a bit back to today. I mean, Sea of Thieves continues to bring in players all across the globe. Looking back, what have been some of your favourite community moments from Sea of Thieves specifically?
Oh, within Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Well, I think, like, and there's people around us right now, Sea of Thieves Fest. So, like, every year, the fans have organised this event, which takes place, and they come from all over the world, meet, like, cosplay, have, like, make stuff, share stories, and I think that ability to kind of have a game that's made people want to do that themselves, like, I can think of nothing greater as a game dev and for a community to want to come together. And, like, I'd say that's, like, a pinnacle. Like, that's such a wonderful, wonderful moment. But obviously throughout the game, like, we've, you know, there's Easter eggs galore to, like, significant community moments, which I won't spoil, but, like, things that have happened throughout the, you know, before, you know, when we were in early access, first person to fall off a cliff, you know, things like that. They're all kind of marked out within the game as well. So I think, you know, community is the heart of Sea of Thieves. Like, it doesn't exist without its community. And I know a lot of games can say that, but I think for Sea of Thieves, that's more true than anything. So yeah, like I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Fest is such a wonderful thing.
I always keep track of the Sea of Thieves Fest hashtag on Twitter because the photos from it are so heartwarming. It's so lovely to see people rallying there together, seeing friends that they normally only get this one chance to meet each other online. So it's lovely. You've got 40 years in the bag now. What excites you the most about Rare's future?
I think Rare's future, that's a really great question. I think just the ability to continue doing what we're doing. And for me, I think Rare's, like, it goes a bit back to what you asked earlier with the secret sauce. I think one of the things Rare's always done well is create kind of fairy tales, ultimately.
Yo, my brother.
My
brother.
Like, you're kind of the ability to create a fairy tale and go into it.
What's going on
here? It's wonderful. And Rare.
What's going on here?
Doesn't always reinvent the wheel. It's like, there's been pirate games
Ruben.
before. Like before we did Banjo-Kazooie, there'd been 3D platforms.
Where
like
was I?
There'd been racing games. But
Turn-based
I think
games.
It's like Rare's ability
Bro,
to
I'm on the same boat.
How can we make this
I was
our
on the
own,
same boat.
What makes this different? And I think that's what excites
I've tried
the
a
same thing that
couple
excited me when I
turn-based
started
games
all
here and
those years
there.
ago on Viva Pinata. It's
I
like-
told you,
like, it's just the kind of the crazy
turn-based, it
creative
was the
energy
reason
that
why
is in
I
that
never
building.
got
It's wonderful.
into Final Fantasy.
Crazy creative energy.
Because back in the
Explain to me.
days, it
How
was a
could a monkey
turn-based
be a
game, so I
donkey?
could
Come on, it's
never
been
get
40
into it, bro.
years. Explain that
Like,
for me.
I think I know the answer to that, but I don't know if I'm allowed
like
to
being
say.
a kid back in the days, like
I'll ask you off camera then, you know, don't worry
I do know the answer.
it was so hard for me to get into those type of games because you know you gotta read a lot and things like that. It takes time. You know,
As they ever
I was into the more fast-paced, like action, fighting games, sports, things like that, right? But when it came to those RPGs,
Like Viva Pinata, that's
I couldn't. So that's why I really never got into Final Fantasy. But anyways,
That's it, then there's some kind of maniacal
the latest one that I tried was what you call it, Marvel's Midnight Suns, which I actually thought was pretty good. Midnight Suns was actually pretty good, but it just didn't keep me there
I think the Battletoads would be
for
more
some
like
reason.
unruly toddlers in your house. At least
I
Conker
gave
didn't
up on it
confuse
and I just dropped the game or whatever.
Just for cover out there,
But then I tried this one. Then fast forward, I'm trying Expedition. I said, you know what? Let me try this one. Let me try this one. And I tried it, and it stuck with me, bro. It clicked right away. The story brings you in, pulls you in right away. And once you start feeling out the combat, it's gonna once the combat starts clicking, you're gonna be hooked, bro.
I mean, that's not to
I'm telling you, you're gonna be hooked.
Kazooie, I just like
people at home, they'll be making their,
The music as well pulls you in, bro. It's the game of the year, bro. It's game of the year.
Cosplay you've ever seen.
ever.
It's
Well,
game of
actually,
the
I
year,
saw a
my brother.
fantastic one
Okay,
yesterday
that's
here.
how good it
Yes, one
is.
from the Order of Souls. It was like contact lenses.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for this guy to finish.
Like, it was amazing. Other than that, I think we were at Comic-Con maybe 8 years ago, and
It's a handheld PC, yes.
Kazooie. And that
There's
was
always
wonderful.
ways
It
to
really was
play
amazing.
whatever game you want. It's a PC, bro. It's a PC.
Rare developer secrets.
The handheld is the same thing as you're getting with the original Asus, with a Lenovo, with a Steam. It's the same thing. Getting the same thing. The only thing is that they put an Xbox button on.
I got to talk to Mike Chapman.
Also,
Immensely jealous.
I was trying to say that's our secret. Is that we're in this beautiful
I thought the
campus with this
point of it was
amazing
to
team
actually
around us,
hide
like, you know, a canteen
like
set for
Steam
staff,
and
there's all these
GOG
people
like in the
look out for
background so you won't see
I
it.
had a burrito while I was there. and that
Well,
was
then they showcased it yesterday, and it's like right there. You could click on Steam, you could click on GOG, Ubisoft, like everything is there at your disposal. So it's like
I mean, they used
they're
to, but
really
before
just
my time, they used to
introducing
put cows in a lot
that
of games.
new Xbox UI
be there,
that
but
it hides
another thing that I
the
did like was
unnecessary
Rare
stuff in
Replay,
the background. They don't so
when you go and select a game,
they have a
there's
better
kind of
experience
little
at playing the
paper
games
theatre.
and things like
There's
that.
kind of numbers hidden.
So it's
within those
like,
stages, which relate to something.
how
else.
is that?
So I've only given you half of the secret there.
Okay, maybe someone's
What you call it?
People may have spotted though.
Serving
Okay, we'll take a look.
the
And
Xbox console gamer. In what way? You want me to move over from this console? Well, how can I do that? If all I could do is stream my console game and not download them natively there.
because that
you know what I'm
game
saying? Like,
has
transfer
just
all
kinda-
my stuff over.
I think it's just
That's what they
matured
haven't
the
figured
audience.
out
Going
yet.
Back to that now, so ahead of its time. Such a wonderful experience.
And they're going to have a
my
tough
favourite game
time
for every
figuring
month
it out
was
because
Cobra Triangle. So I
at
would
the end of the day,
definitely Cobra Triangle as well.
what's black and white
Go on then.
is that a console is not a PC. They have different versions of games when it comes to a console game, a PC game. For example, when I bought Elden Ring, I bought it on my Xbox Series X that I had. I no longer have a Series X. Okay? Guess what happened to my Elden Ring copy that I bought on Xbox? I am not on PC. I can't play Elden Ring. You see what I'm saying? I bought Elden Ring on Xbox for no reason. Because I can't get the credit that I bought the game for. I can't transfer it over to my PC. I can't do nothing. Because that's the console version of that game. So they're going to have a tough time figuring that out. That's the issue right there. Until you figure that issue out, there's nothing to talk about. Like, figure it out. You saying that you wake up every morning thinking about the gamer? Figure it out. What the hell you thinking about? Ain't nothing to think about. It's a damn PC. What we talking about here?
GPS broken or something? No.
Your job must not be that hard, Sarah Bond. It must not be that hard.
We just went back into West Virginia.
If it was, you would have figured out that problem.
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished,
It's crazy, bro.
even if it's a goddamn GPS.
How am I supposed to know where to go now? Keep your eyes on the road.
I gotta try Baldur's Gate 3, bro. I'm definitely gonna try it. I did try out the demo that they had on PlayStation. I forgot how long was the demo. I think it was 3 hours that I got, and I liked it. I liked Baldur's Gate 3. But I'm definitely gonna try out that game, bro. I'm definitely gonna try it out and give it a go. Everybody says incredible things about that game. Pirate it? Nah, that's not my style, bro. I'm not into all that, bro. I'm not into all that, bro. I'll feel weird doing it. So I will never do that. I will never pirate the game. Like, I know myself. Like, I'm going to feel weird. I'm going to feel off. I'm going to feel, you know, even when I'm playing the game, it's going to stick with me. Like, you know, like, I pirated this game. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I don't know how y'all do it, but I can't do it, bro. That's crazy.
Think you can keep up with me?
I like the fighting in the game. And it looks good too, right? The game looks good. I heard the fighting was good. So yeah. You already bought the game on Xbox, so just pirate it. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. You know, I'll be like, listen, man. Y'all made me spend $70 on my console, which I no longer have. Now I can't play Elden Ring. You know? I would have booted up Elden Ring a couple times on my PC to see how it runs on PC, and you know, I can't do any of that.
Trailer, including a new release date. So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2.
I can't do any of that, bro. That's crazy.
Enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
What these guys talking about here? Oh, Overwatch? Nah, we good.
I love that.
Let's see what happens, bro.
Okay. So first up, number 1 with the bullet.
But yeah, I know myself, bro. I just wouldn't
see
I wouldn't
a
feel
little bit
right.
here.
I wouldn't feel right.
We are so excited right now. This is like the mid-year point for us. In season 18, it's going to be one of the biggest seasons that we're going to launch this year. And it's so big, like we're not going to be able to get into all of it today, but the season, it's going to touch every part of the game.
By the way, that
We're
game is coming to
releasing a new hero, and we'll get
the
into
Game
him
Pass.
later. There's also something really
Okay.
cool that we want to show players with him, so stay tuned.
That game
for
is coming to
We have
Game Pass.
a huge update coming to our perks system this season.
Just in case, people.
We've got a revamped
Okay.
progression system. We're doing things to our competitive mode, and then we've
let
got
me
just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium.
Heck
You see
yeah,
what else
well,
I got
let's
here?
start right there, because
While these
that
guys
sounds
talk
like
about
a whole lot I want to get into, but Stadium, me and a lot of the Overwatch team, the
Nah, I get it, bro. I get it.
fans have been enjoying Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit Legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well, if you're impressed by that.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive new mode for you guys as well that was debuted earlier. What's the player feedback been like? For me, it was good, but yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people are jumping into this mode,
I
and I
see.
think it's
I
really
s-
because
thought I saw
Stadium
something.
lets you like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items. You get new abilities. You get more powerful, and it's all.
Oh, yeah,
done
Lunchi
over the
sent me,
course of a
this.
match. And so.
So they got new gameplay for Directive 8020. That's that space game that's been delayed. They got 13 minutes of gameplay.
To play Stadium in an unranked mode, and they also want to have cross.
Y'all can let me know if y'all want to watch that.
We're listening to that.
Let me
feedback,
know.
And when season 18 launches,
Throw that on
it's
the
going to have
screen.
both cross-play enabled and a new
Because
unranked
these
version.
talking
of
about Overwatch.
Sick. Okay, so we've got that to look forward to coming up in the new season. Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got, like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all of my beams to all of the teams, so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love that.
So I'm hearing also that
Still got
players
Age
are
of
wanting a couple
Empires,
of more heroes
Ion
in
Life,
Stadium as well
Outer
as that
World.
mode. So are you going to give them what they want, Aaron?
Yes.
Tell us now.
Final Fantasy.
We want to make the game that players want to play, and really, heroes, they're the lifeblood of Overwatch, and a lot of our players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18 launch, we're going to be introducing 3 of our most iconic heroes to the mode. Winston, Pharah, and Brigitte are all going to be joining the Stadium roster, and then just a few weeks later, we're so excited that Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode. Now, some of the builds for these heroes are kind of nuts.
Okay.
And we can't wait to see what happens when players get their hands on them. And then we're going to continue to develop heroes for Stadium for each future season.
Gosh, that sounds great. I mean, like you say, I love mixing and matching, so I'm sure there's going to be some crazy combinations for those guys, especially Tracer. Oh,
Yes.
she's going to absolutely kill in Stadium. I can't wait to see that. Now, also, are we going to see maybe some new spaces to get into the action of Stadium, some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be new maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode called Payload Race. And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has 2
Yeah, they talking. I'm seeing online. They talking about like the whole game science deal, PlayStation and like that. Being that it just came out a year later, right? I told you this is what I thought about that situation. Even though it's not, Sony didn't get the exclusivity rights to that game. I still feel like they made like a handshake deal because Sony was supporting game science with funds like for the game. They were working closely with them, especially to get the game optimized for PlayStation and like that. But they were helping them with resources. So, and remember before that, Game Science had already came out and said that it was coming on all platforms. Day one. including Xbox. It was later on that they decided to take the Xbox logo off and say that the Xbox version was going to be delayed. They held on to that Series S. It's coming back up and things like that. And they failed to realize and bring up the senior vice president of global partner development and relations, Mr. Phil Rosenberg. Okay, he said that himself in a interview that he had when they said that this team worked with Annapurna Games very early on games like Stray. The same approach also led our support of Genshin Impact, Black Myth Wukong, and Stellar Blade, for example. He's telling everybody right there, okay? This is the Senior Vice President of Global Partner Development and Relations, Phil Rosenberg, from Sony SIE. So, yes, I do believe that there was a some sort of handshake deal in place. I do believe that, bro. So I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Or damage if you want to be that type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great.
Why would I
But-
play this instead of
Like,
Marvel
the DPS
Rivals?
support is so fun in Stadium.
It really
This is
Okay,
Overwatch,
so we have
bro.
another example that we can take a look at. It's for May. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double jump by automatically firing this.
These
ice
people
pillar
established
under
right
her
here.
feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so, like, this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility.
It was
than
a
she
short
normally has,
trial?
and it
Oh,
also
okay.
lets her, like, access high ground in different parts of maps easier, really, than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on May's wall that you can
Yes.
already use to boost yourself or the team upwards. But I love that you can just do it automatically. Because I'm so
Yo,
guilty
the
for
Series
just
S is
clicking
trash.
everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please.
Yo,
I'm already
Mike.
dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do
Yo,
both of
Mike,
these
the
back
Series
to
S
back
is
to
trash, bro.
Really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's
Dang.
it.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now? Or we'll leave that
There's
for
some
later?
really fun Moiras that are Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb out, and then when you activate it again, it returns to you. And so now you've got the ability.
Yeah,
to kinda,
because
like,
look,
use it
now they
both
saying
ways,
this, right?
And to be like a lot more.
Now let me read you this. Remember, look, I just told you about Black Myth, right? They when they announced the game was coming out and everything, it was gonna be a full third-party game, right? For Xbox and PlayStation and PC, right? Then Sony approaches them, gets the deal done behind the scenes, shakes on it, starts helping them developing the game, giving them money for it and things like that. Next thing you know, it's not coming for Xbox day one, right? Also, what you call it? They blame it on the S. People talk about that August 20th date being so special to Game Signs, right? But what they fail to understand and realize is that, okay, Game Signs has control over things like the day is going to be released, the day we're going to announce the game, the day we're going to drop the first trailer for it, you know, the day we're going to drop the first DLC, you know, the day we're going to announce any sort of news as it pertains to that game. They have every right to choose whatever date. If it's only on the 20th, that's totally up to Game Science, right? They have full control of that, right? If that's the way they want to market their product. What they don't have full control of is the porting of a game to another console or system or whatever that is, right? They don't have control over that. They could say, we're going to delay the Series S. We're working on the port. You're not going to tell me that it took you an exact 1 year from release date back in 2024, August 20th, And now is when you got to get it done on August 20th, 2025. That's why people are like, yo, bro, that there was a deal in place. Absolutely. Because if you working on the port and you're done with the port within, let's say, 4 months, you got to release the game within 4 months. We don't want to hear about no August 20th being, we don't want to hear none of that. If it's done within 4 months, drop the game within 4 months on the Xbox. Point blank. It might have took them 6, 7 months, 3, 4, whatever. A year? Nah, exactly 1 year? Nah. But now check this out. Now we look at the Crimson Desert situation, right? Remember I told you, I made a video about this way back. I made a video about this by, I believe, like 10 months ago, right? And by the way, my YouTube channel officially made a year 3 days ago. I got a notification from YouTube celebrating my first year birthday of my channel. So yeah, we officially got a year on YouTube, right? But I made a video about this like 10 months ago about the Crimson Desert situation with PlayStation approaching them, which Crimson Desert, before Sony approached them, already had announced that the game will be coming out on Xbox, just like Black Myth Wukong, right? After that, PlayStation goes ahead and approaches Crimson Desert with an exclusivity contract with a condition that it will not be released on Xbox for a certain period of time. So, fortunately, Pearl Abyss rejected Sony's proposal. So this is something that Sony always does, right? They continue here. It would be more unnatural to think that Sony did not do so only in the case of Black Myth. The parties involved neither confirm nor deny these industry rumors. Because remember, again, that was also another thing. They weren't denying it or confirming it. Pearl Abyss Crimson Desert has neither confirmed nor denied this news, and Game Science has done the same. So both are on the same boat. However, neither confirming nor denying something generally means that is very close to the truth. When rumors that are not true spread and damage a company's image, companies issue official statements denying those rumors. However, no one has ever issued an official statement denying the rumor about Crimson Desert or Black Myth Wukong being exclusive to PlayStation.
Earlier, like Wu Yong, he's sort of like our archetypical
There it is.
water mage, you know, and Onrun is that fire mage, and you can
There it
almost
is.
see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's
There
some
it is.
similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China, and they're kind of like both really formidable fighters, and even just recently they managed to repel
Yo, Mike is
a
crazy,
null-sector
bro.
attack,
Yo, Mike
in
is
China.
crazy, bro.
And this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now.
Oh,
and
Mike is-
since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling
Yo, I
we'll
was playing
probably
Rogue last
see
night,
more
bro,
of
but I
them
only got to
in
play for
future
like
stories.
25 minutes.
And
I didn't get
Wu Yong
enough time
also,
to play.
he's
I'm gonna
gonna
play
be
a little bit. I'm gonna
newest
play more
support
today.
group, so most of
But
his
yeah, you just gotta get
abilities are
used to
all
the
based
controls
off of
because it's
water,
new.
and I have to make a
That
call. He,
the
he
wall
has this
running
really
is
over-the-top
new, so you gotta get used to that,
personality.
bro.
It's so unique, and
But
a
it's
lot of
crazy
it
once
is
you
based
start
off
getting
of or
used to the
benefit
controls.
of, like, an
'Cause it's like
absolutely
parkour, it's
incredible
fast
voice
paced.
actor, Howard Wong, who's turned
Bro,
in
it's
an
crazy.
incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we
Yeah.
can expect from Howard.
Yeah, but yeah,
sounds
man,
sick.
that's what
Now,
happened, bro. That
can
was
we
crazy.
Talk a little bit more. He's a support character. Can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay
That was
like?
crazy.
We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down for me a little?
Yeah, definitely. So, like I said, a lot of his abilities are based off of water, and so since he is a support hero, he is one of his primary roles is healing, and the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that teammate, and it will continue to passively heal them as they're moving around doing other things.
This is
He also has
crazy,
this
bro.
really cool ability where he puts like this torrent
Look
of
at this.
water on
August
his team
28th
and uses it as, like,
through
this
September
mobility
5th.
in order to be able to get
Got
around
Metal
the
Gear
map
Solid,
easier. It gives
Lost
him a
Soul
speed
Aside,
boost, and it
the
also, like,
Nobi,
really
Hollow
expands
Knight
the
Silksong,
distance that he can jump, so he can
Chronos,
start crossing gaps in maps, or he can
The New
use
Dawn,
it to get
Metal
out, get
Eden,
out of a tough situation, or to get to
Hirogami,
an ally to try to save them.
Hell
He
is
can use his
Us,
staff, he'll like slam it
Void
into the
Crew,
ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant
Indiana
version of it
Jones,
in
the
hero
Order of
trailer
Giants,
right
the
there, but
DLC.
What that does is it'll knock back enemies. It'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates.
All those games
that
are
you
coming
hit
out
with it.
between
And so
August
it's one of those
28th
really
and
cool
September 5th.
abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
That's nasty
and
work.
Then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult is he'll place like almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate or even himself if he wants to.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah,
what it
yeah,
does is
yo.
After a few seconds, it's going to detonate, and when it does,
Going
it
on
knocks
here,
down
man? What's going
any
on here?
enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is because you have that healing boost, you can have the confidence to be kind of aggressive when this is on you. You'll dive into an enemy team knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like that really big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wu Yong's kit is his primary fire. You saw a little bit of it in the hero trailer, but what he does is he shoots out orbs of water. Now, once those orbs are out, he can take control of them and start guiding them around the map.
We waiting
And
for
you
this
can
guy to
steer them
wrap
into
up
enemies,
with
and when you get
what you
good
call
at
it?
You can even start bending
Overwatch.
them around corners.
I
So
believe
if there's,
after
like,
this
an
they're gonna
enemy
go
that
into
ducks behind cover or something like that, you can bend it around that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as
Either Outer
satisfying
Worlds
as
2
like seeing an enemy trying to disengage
or
at low health, run into a building, and you curve that orb into it and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
High on life too.
No getting away. That's
No, there's like no getting away. And then, you know, we talked about perks earlier. Wu Yong is getting a complete set of perks when he releases at Season 18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them. That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm so used to sometimes that little hop back from spawn and just hoping one of my teammates will come
Yeah,
back
they
and
did
pick
give
me
us
up. So
new
his movement
gameplay.
abilities sound so sick
At,
for that.
They're so fun. I go back
gameplay
and give
and a
Mercy
demo
ride.
at
You know,
GamesCom.
That's the right thing to do.
Thank you. And that's why you're game director. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate
got it.
that. So I wanted to ask a little bit about his ultimate there. Now, you said about this ticking time bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way to blast other enemies down, almost like a diversion or something like that?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool about it. So when you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose, like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then it's a little bit like getting nano boosted, you know? It's like, now's your time to go and do the thing that you're supposed to do because you have this on you. There's a little bit of pressure, but but you also have the opportunity to make a pretty big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah, oh my gosh, the amount of times. That sounds so good. I can't wait to try that out. Do you have a personal favorite alt voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite alt voice
Oh my God,
line?
that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top, and the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations, and because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Ryan facing off with him and you start to see that little wind up on the animation, It's like, I don't know, I think that one is really, really cool.
Sick. I love that. Aaron, I am absolutely gutted that is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18. But you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home, be sure to jump in and experience Overwatch 2 Season 18 yourself next Tuesday, August 26th. Let's go. I'll see you in the lobby. Today, we've still got more to share though. Something silly, something scary, something shooty, and right now, something out of this world. In 2019, the Outer Worlds introduced players to a brand new and hilariously corporized universe, dripping with that wit in action that Obsidian are known for. Now, the stellar action RPG is back with new companions, new adventures, and new tough calls to make, many of which I'm sure will come back to bite you on the butt. But to learn more, let's head to the theater for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singh.
Hello, my name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on the Outer Worlds 2, and with me today I have...
I'm Matt Singh. I'm the design director on the Outer Worlds 2.
And we're really excited. Today we're actually at the Outer Worlds 2 theater at GamesCom, and we're here to take you on a demo of the Tomb of the Matriarch. So why don't we just jump right in?
Cool.
All right, let's do it. All right, I'm going to set the table real quickly before we really jump into things. So first off, let's go take a look at our companions. So our first companion is Niles. He's an Earth Directorate agent, so he's an agent just like you. He's really handy with a wrench, so he's got great engineering skills, and also he's got great ranged capabilities, so he's really good with ranged damage and whatnot. So we're going to use him like that in this demo. We also have Tristan. So Tristan is a part of the Protectorate. He's an Arbiter. You can kind of think of him like a Judge Dredd type character. We're going to use him as a tank. You can see he's got big heavy armor, he's got a big hammer that he uses, and again, he's gonna be great as a melee tank for us. You know, before we actually go ahead and get started, why don't we take a look at our character real quickly? All right, so yeah, let's just take a look at our skills really fast. So yeah, you can see here, so we've got pretty good guns, we have decent sneak, so we're gonna be using that in a few different places. Also, we've got lockpick. This is gonna be very important because we're gonna get into a lot of different areas. Engineering, hack, also great things for using interactions inside of the tomb. And maybe the most important thing is observation, and I'll explain why in a bit. So why don't we head over and look at our inventory real fast. All right, so the first piece you have is the Scrutinizer's eyepiece. This one comes with a grenade bandolier that gives you an extra grenade slot, but the cool thing about this is that strong enemies get weak sooner, so it basically gets them into the weak state much faster. And that also scales with your observation skill, important from what we showed you a little bit earlier as well. Why don't we go down into the heavy hitter? Yeah, so we have the heavy hitter armor. This is just good all-around armor that has a lot of damage resistance. It's gonna be very useful in the combats that we have ahead. Let's go to our weapons. Heavy revolver. This is just a normal heavy revolver, but we've modded it with a silencer. Again, really good for sneak attacks, for sneaking around and stealth. We also put a prism sight on it, which increases weak spot damage. So if Matt...
So PlayStation, real quick, PlayStation sold their stake in Evo. Okay, so they sold their stake, but to a company called Nodwin Gaming is a company that's backed by Sony Group Corporation, but now PlayStation SIE will now become a sponsor of Evo through 2028. Okay, they no longer own Evo. They sold their stake to Nodwin Gaming. Is a company that's being backed by Sony Group Corporation. SIE will now become a official sponsor of Evo. Okay, through 2028. Okay, that's the latest news right there, people. Let's continue.
Elements in there as well, so we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily. Matt's going to have to go ahead and take these guys out.
Now I'm going to use this stealth grass to get kind of a strike of opportunity. I'm hidden in the shadows right now, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to equip my tactical time dilation gadget. So in the Outer Worlds 2, you have a number of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a returning favorite from the first game where you can slow down time. I'm gonna do a stealth attack on this guy, and then I'm gonna go to town.
Oh, oh well, he's missing his head.
Damn.
All right.
Let's see if we can get in there.
One of Matt's favorites. Are you gonna be able to shoot it? All right. He had to slow down time to shoot it though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee guy.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well, you missed that.
Let's take this guy out.
All right.
Give Niles a little bit of help.
Yeah. You might want to take out some of the cover too. So something here is we have destructible cover. Taking this stuff out and destroying it means that enemies cannot use that as cover spots.
Take this guy's out.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can see right there,
Nice,
you're able to
and I
knock
can
him out of
clear him
cover. Just get some free shots on him that way.
One guy over here.
All right. And that's all cleaned up. Let's go loot the bodies and we'll head inside the tomb.
Gotta get that loot.
Gotta get the loot.
That was easy.
Truly gotta get the loot.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's head on in. All right, so here's the Tomb of the Matriarch. Beautiful. You can see here the first thing we see is the Golden Shroud. So the Golden Shroud is a piece of armor that the Sovereigns wear in the Arcadia colony. So this one's under lock and key. But it looks like if we can find the Golden Shroud key, display key, excuse me, we can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Woe to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
Actually, the matriarch passed at the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
All right, so there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our N-ray scanner on the walls real quick?
Oh yeah, that's another really cool gadget we've got.
Yeah, so the N-ray scanner is
My
pretty
brother
cool.
Michael West dropping a 5-bomb up in here.
Yeah, so you can see through the
Appreciate
walls.
you, my
you
brother.
can actually see some of the wiring that's going on.
Oh,
It
you
makes it
talking
really
to
nice
Ruben.
when you want to see how
Ruben.
everything is connected. So there you can see that
289,000
panel
copies
looks like
on
it's
Steam,
controlling
Final
the security
Fantasy
system for the tomb room.
Final Fantasy 16
So I
sold
bet you if
approximately
we interact
3
with that, we
million
can maybe
units
interact with
within
the
a
security
week.
system.
Wow.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the way to actually interact with it right now, Hack 9, is a little too high for us.
Yo,
but we do
Mike is
have Hack
crazy.
5. But to use that, we're also going to need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical
Mike is
Systems.
crazy.
So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here and activate it and see how that works.
Let's see if we can find
Mike
it.
is crazy,
Yeah, I'm
people.
sure we can.
See, there's plenty of loot.
Is that all right? Make sure you loot it though. Be a good RPG player. All right, so here you can see again some of those more lore-based museum elements. You see some of the murals. You see some vignettes that are set up. Why don't we actually take a look at one of those vignettes?
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor and in humble service to the Protectorate. May art and science flourish in these many hours which I have returned to you.
Warning, power at 13%. Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room though? There's some windows over there we should be able to see inside.
Let's see what's over here.
Yep, just like I suspected, there's some automechanicals. I don't know if we want to fight those just yet. Why don't we find a way to distract
Yo, y'all
them?
crazy.
Oh, yeah, as you can see right there, we have a cable leading to the back. Maybe there's something there we can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
Yep, there we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the automechanical, and we'll see what that does for us.
I'm gonna play part 1 before I jump into
Who knew
this
all
one.
you had to do to be an engineer was turn a few knobs?
I want to try it out. Well, I tried out like
All right.
Power cell.
like 30
All right,
minutes.
let's see where
ago,
this
but
guy's
that wasn't
going.
enough. I gotta play a little more.
This presentation will continue. until audience
Yeah, it looks like he's
recognition
actually heading
is
into that
received.
room with the auto mechanicals. Maybe we can use him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Gloria Arcadia. Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the auto mechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in there. Looks like it's locked though.
You must be.
But fortunately, we have enough lockpick and we have the magnets. Let's get in.
The matriarch perfected automechanical design. Therefore, it is impossible for this automechanical to.
All right, so now we're in. And you can see we have some foil. That's good for crafting. What else do we got? Oh, we have the good subject's guide to electrical systems. Let's pick that up and let's head back to the front. Let's activate that security system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth by these guys.
Yeah, let's get out of here while they're still distracted. All right, and we'll head back to the main room. Picking that up as well, obviously. All right, so as a reminder, we've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that panel and activate it? Yeah, and as you can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subject's Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that.
Activate it, my brother. Let's go.
Excellent.
Go.
Security system's been activated. Run! Do not push me.
And that, my friends, is why you always listen to your docents. Yeah, that's bad for them. But why don't we go down there and make his day a little bit worse? Guaranteed he has something nice for us. Looks like they're still distracted. Let's head through. All right, Matt. Let's go ahead.
This guy out.
Bang.
Oh wow, that was a pretty nasty headshot. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the golden shroud display key. That's exactly what we were looking for.
Nice.
And she had some armor. Why don't we take a look at this tomb though? This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an extremely important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go, we have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the most important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're gonna definitely sell those. I don't know who's gonna buy them, but they're worth a lot. All right, let's go ahead and take a look around. Still looking for that secret entrance to the top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually gonna equip my shield gadget
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure enough, more automechs. Let's take them out.
And you got to be careful with these guys, especially because they leak Zeranium, and Zeranium can actually empower automechanicals to walk through it. Yep, you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out. Yeah, he already took out Tristan really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right, cool. All right. Yeah, automechanicals get real nasty when they get into that Zeranium.
Oh, yep.
You see it's poisoning you. It's poisoning you right now. But why don't we take a look around? There's some good stuff to loot here.
Oh, that looks
All right,
sick.
so we unlock that with lockpick. Yeah, now that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that later. We grabbed a helmet. Again, I'm sure a priceless protectorate artifact.
It's over here.
That looks like a pitchball card or a tossball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
It looks like that one gave me some extra health too.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that. I've seen how you play. All right, why don't we go get that golden shroud though?
All right.
But looting, of course, first,
Yeah,
obviously. I don't know why we didn't think of that. So yeah, here's the golden shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up.
You see, right? Like you might not be interested in this game, right? Like this might be boring to you or somewhat, right? But they showing you the game.
Yeah, this one's that's actually really cool.
Like, there's people that actually want to play this game, right? So if you're interested in this game, I'm pretty sure you locked in what they're showing you and things like that, right? And we've been seeing this for a lot of different games throughout these events. Summer Games Fest, GamesCom here, GamesCom, the Xbox Showcase, things like that. All the different booths that they have at GamesCom, over 1,500 exhibitors in GamesCom right now, becoming basically almost like the new E3. And PlayStation is nowhere to be found. PlayStation gave us a deep dive of Ghost of Yotei in the state of play. And showed us absolutely nothing. You understand? But anyway, I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I'm going to be called a hater.
Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching.
I'm just saying.
The Outer Worlds 2 actually comes out on October 29th. So you can pre-order that right now. And have a great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
Of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a
Great
pretty
job.
big standout is the upcoming release of the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X, Xbox's very first handhelds, dropping on October 16th. Yesterday, my best friend Henry got to sit down with some of the Ally team and get hands-on with it for the very first time. I know, I'm jealous as well, but let's check out that demo one more time.
Show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button, but as Don mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool.
So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like what the pin is.
I'll get my own
Well,
later,
she
don't
has
worry.
a damn camera sitting
So
right
I'm
over her
quickly
right
put in a
shoulder.
pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool, and what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen, and again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean, super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this experience as well.
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other
so this is the
storefronts.
difference right here.
And we really want to make sure that when people play a game
like
in
I
the
said,
library, they know what stage
yesterday,
they're doing it.
it's-
You might
it's
be like
more
me and you in the same
organized.
game
That's what
across
it is.
multiple storefronts. Your save files
Yeah,
are
I'm
so
very
important.
guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that.
Yeah, you see, you got Steam.
Jump back in where you expect.
You got Battle.net.
Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is...
And that's what they're
Gamebot.
talking.
I
This
use
is
it to
what they
access my
made
screenshots, I use
yesterday.
it to
The
access
announcement.
all of my friends lists, party
That
chat.
is taking so
Can we have a
long
little look
to
at that?
start
How
the
does that
game. That's
operate on
because
the
it's
Ally?
downloading the
So one of
shaders,
the main
compiling the
differences
shaders, and
between
things like
the
that. And they
the
came out
original Ally
afterwards and
and
say
the
that they're
Xbox
going to
Ally is now
update
there's an
that.
Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's
Yeah, you see?
completely extensible, but
They're
it puts
still
it in
there.
a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings, and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay, and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does
What?
instantly
What?
feel quite familiar as well. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's my console,
We still
or my
seeing
PC,
the
I'm
other
kinda getting
logos.
this
They're
very
right there.
fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications, as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Oh, well, what do you think of that? Bet you want one now, hey? Well, we are just now closing in on the climactic final hour of the final day of the Xbox at GamesCom 2020 broadcast.
Silent Hill F.
And guys, there's no time to dally. After years lost in the fog, the Silent Hill series is
real
back
quick.
with a
Yeah,
bold new
so that's
direction.
what I'm saying.
Joining me now
All
to give
it
us
is,
just a glimpse into the newest title coming September
it's a
25th,
more, you know,
Silent Hill F. Please welcome
polished
Silent Hill series producer
UI system. You know, it's more organized. You got all your library right there in one place. Instead of going from Steam, Ubisoft, to Epic, to Game Pass, you got it all in one place. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about that is that they're doing that because they don't care what game you're playing. They don't care. Xbox does not care, bro. They literally do not care. So, as opposed to before, you know, you cared because you only wanted your people to see your games on your platform. And Steam, the same. So PlayStation, the same, everybody. And now it's taking that, you know, Xbox is coming in here now talking about we don't care, you know? Oh yeah, the Steam logo is right there within our app. We don't care. Like, they don't care no more.
The horror of the game.
So that's all it is. You know, they need a whole damn new Xbox Ally X to bring that? No, it's a software update. You could have done that within a software update and do things like that, but they're trying to brand this new Ally X as an Xbox, which is not. That's not what it is. So that's the whole confusion. It's so many different things that people gotta look at. That people are confused, bro. People are confused.
But you've never actually maybe.
But I'm here to make that all simple.
In real life.
So
it adds that kind
it
of
is not an
extra layer
Xbox.
of unfamiliarity
An
and arrogance, so
Asus.
it feels
Bro,
like
before you get to the word Xbox,
that's so true. Yeah, anytime there's a sort of
gotta go
retro
through
element, it somewhat feels a bit creepier to me at least.
ROG,
So I really appreciate that.
Xbox,
the new trailer
Ally
that
X
debuted at opening night live,
is not
and
an
we did
Xbox.
get to hear the
It's a
English
PC,
voice of the
okay?
protagonist, Hinako. Can you tell who is playing her and why is this casting so important?
はい、スージー・ヤンさんという方がひなこ役を演じています。スージーさんは有名な日本のゲームやアニメなどで声優を務めています。本作は女性が抑圧されている状況でおいて、その抑圧に抗う女性を描いているんですけれども、その過酷な役を華麗に演じてくださっています。
So, Hinako in this game is voiced by Suzy Young, who is a very renowned actor who does many prominent voices in Japanese games and works. So, Hinako has to fight oppression, female oppression that she faces in the game, and we felt that Suzy was a great match.
Amazing, that's beautiful. And also, Okamoto-san, fans are really curious after seeing that trailer, so I'm going to ask some really important questions for them. First off, who is that mysterious guy wearing the fox mask? How does the Silent Hill F story connect to the rest of the Silent Hill universe? And also, what does Ryukishi07 bring as a narrative writer to the franchise?
はい、キツネ面の男はですね、非常に重要なキャラクターで、ひなこの人生であったり物語の根幹に関わっています。ただネタバレになるので詳しくは言えないんですけど、ストーリーの根幹に関わっているキャラクターであるのは間違いありません。また龍吉さんはサイレントヒルの従来のユニバースの上に今回の日本の設定を作られているので、シリーズのファンの方にはニヤッとするようなイースターエッグ的な要素が込められています。
So the man in the fox mask is a very important person to both the plot and to Hinako's life in general. But we won't delve into too many details because we don't want to spoil everything for you.
Yep.
But also, Rikishi 07's involvement has placed the Japanese setting in the overall Silent Hill universe. So there are some nods and a couple of Easter eggs that the most intuitive players can find and enjoy for themselves.
Amazing. So something there for you guys to check out then. Okamoto-san, let's talk a bit about the gameplay because that's a very important part of a horror game. You do have a new weapon to reveal that has a really big impact on the action. So what's that all about?
本作はソウルライクゲームではないかって言われてるんですけれども、ソウルライクゲームではありません。ホラーとアクションが融合した新しいゲームプレイを体験できます。でまた従来のサイレントヒルシリーズを楽しんできたファンの方向けにはストーリーモードという難易度設定を用意していますので、その設定で遊んでいただくと従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめると思います。
So one thing we would like to make clear is that we've been hearing the term Souls-like getting thrown around, but this game is not a Souls-like.
Good to know.
Yes, and it's a fundamentally a horror-based, action-based gameplay experience that you can find. And for any long-time fans who have some concerns, there is this story mode difficulty which will replicate the authentic Silent Hill experience.
Very cool. Yeah, amazing. Al, let's talk about the monsters in Silent Hill because they've just been striking fear into us for decades. They are some of the most iconic characters to appear in all of horror as well. And I'm hearing that Silent Hill F is not going to be any exception. So why don't you tell us a little bit about some of those ghastly creatures that we can look forward to, or maybe not look forward to?
Gotcha. So first off, I want to give a big thank you to our creature designer, Kara-san. She did a really good job taking kind of the themes that Rikishi-san basically wrote out and then marrying that with a very, very distinctive art style and then really putting that beauty and terror into the game. But in traditional Silent Hill fashion, as you know, that each monster in Silent Hill represents personal turmoil for the main character. And then in the case of Silent Hill F for Hinako, that's basically the same right there. So it's very interesting that we're seeing fans are already kind of talking about, oh, based on the name of this monster or based on what they look like, what does this represent for Hinako in her story? The second point I want to talk to is that for us, when we're designing monsters, each one is its own kind of puzzle, a combat puzzle, if you will. So we spend a lot of time making sure that the combat and the movement and the actions that these monsters could do matched very carefully with the lore and the meaning behind each of these monsters.
That's so clever. It is really true to the fact that there is a personal journey that goes along with the horrors that you are seeing as well. It just makes for even more player satisfaction for me as well when I'm playing these types of games. Okamoto-san, the Silent Hill games are also very famous, not just for the monsters, but also for the sights and the sounds that we are also experiencing. So can Silent Hill F also give us that same classic Silent Hill experience?
はい、山岡明さんというですね、シリーズを代表する音楽家の方が今回も音楽を作ってくださってますので、シリーズの本質的な音楽を楽しむことができます。でまた稲毛健介さんという方が日本の楽器を使ったガークというですね、日本古来の音楽を作っているので、ユーザーの方は日本の古来の音楽を楽しむことができます。
So, of course, the renowned Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka will be returning, and he will be providing some music for this game. But it's not just him, but we will. So, of course, he will be providing the fundamental, the classic Silent Hill audio experience. But we will also be having Mr. Kensuke Inage, who will be providing some more Japanese-themed music in the form of gagaku, which is a more classical type of Japanese music that interweaves like native instruments and more classic elements. So you can expect a very diverse musical experience.
That's incredible. I'm very excited for that sort of melding of a very authentic representation, but mixed with the classic Silent Hill that we all love. So it's all really exciting. Thank you so much, guys. Is there any last thoughts that you'd like to share with the audience before we check out our next segment?
最後にもし一言ファンに向けて何かありましたらお願いいたします。
常にですね自信を持って送り出すシリーズですので、ぜひ楽しんでいただければと思います。コンバットに関していろいろご意見いただいておりますが、ストーリーモードで遊んでいただければ従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめますのでよろしくお願いします。
So we would like to say that we are going to deliver this game with the utmost confidence, and so we sincerely hope that all the fans get to enjoy the game. Of course, to any people who have some concerns about what the gameplay is, so we like again, story mode will be providing the most authentic and quintessential Sanhul experience. So please give it a try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Okamoto-san. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang, and of course, thank you as well, Yamamoto-san. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for these insights. Silent Hill F. Shaping up to be an unsettling rebirth for the series. By the way, it's available to pre-order now, and it's launching September 25th. I just cannot wait to experience the horror for myself. Now, some fresh gameplay from a game about a sentient rail-grinding school bus. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound as scary as monsters, but you try saying that when one's bearing down at you at 65 miles an hour. And then more on Valer Mortis when the Xbox at GamesCom 2025 broadcast continues.
Oh, Valer Mortis? Oh, yo, we gotta drop a bomb for this right here.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games.
Back, baby.
And Dance Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. Yo, Lazy,
in Dance Attack,
you
you
right
discover
here,
a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Dance Attack. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip-pack arenas to compete for high scores, to objective-based exploration levels, and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge, you will grow as a Dance Attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown-made game. Dance Attack is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Dance to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Dance Attack. It's the best game in the world. See us.
Hello, we're Undercoders. Hello, Mr. Hello. Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
Cool, what crazy trailer. Well, Valer Mortis surprised everyone at opening night live.
I think we gotta drop a bomb for that, bro.
Combat, stylish historical masquerade, and a certain je ne sais quoi, which I believe is French for exploding a zombie's head with your pistol. But here to tell us more about Valer Mortis is game director Radoslav Ratushnik. Hi Radoslav, how are you today?
I'm great, to be honest. Thanks for having me. It's quite some exciting
This is the
time
game I was
right now
telling you
for
about
us,
earlier.
because we've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and it's just amazing. The whole reception of the trailer, of the gameplay also
The first person,
is great, and we are very happy to be here at
Souls-like.
Gamescom and share the news about our title.
I bet it's exciting, and thank you so much for coming to talk to me and nerd about Souls. I'm really excited to dig into it. So you did just reveal the game at Opening Night Live here at Gamescom. You've got playable demos, the booth and things like that. It's a very exciting time. How's that been for you personally and the team?
Well, it's been great so far. I mean, I just mentioned that we put a lot of passion into it, a lot of hard work, and seeing the reactions
that's
of
a
the,
day
of the
one, ladies, or
players.
what? That's a day
I
one?
mean, also the genre that we are working on. It's something quite demanding and challenging to make, especially in the first-person perspective that we are working on.
I bet. We'll get onto that in just a second because I want to know more about that. But tell us about Valer Mortis. What is it and what was your development vision for it?
Sure, so Valer Mortis is our most ambitious, the biggest project in One More Level's history. It's a first-person action game, but with a strong, solid Souls-like foundations, but also with some elements of Metroidvania. So you have all the elements that players expect from this genre. You have stamina-based combat system, checkpoints that are kind of expected also in Souls-likes, but on the other hand you got all stuff connected to the Metroidvania. So you are unlocking some new abilities, you are able to revisit some levels and unlock some new paths, uncover some secrets. And on top of that, there is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is also there. A little bit slower, but it's there.
Okay, I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always glad when there is a checkpoint finally in a Souls game, and also in Ghost Runner as well. Hitting a checkpoint is always very clutch and very satisfying. So, coming back to the first-person perspective, naturally, you guys are drawing quite a lot of attention for that decision. Can you tell me a bit about why you went with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, we have this experience of creating first-person games, both Ghost Runners were first-person games. And we thought that why not bring this genre, this Souls-like, to the first person and how it's changed the whole perception of it. You know, it's a little bit a challenge, of course, because of in Souls-like you need to check the enemies' animations, the behavior of the enemies. So in the first-person perspective, it's a bit tricky, but we have our own way to do it. We have a couple of features that help players understanding their surroundings and also the distance between you and the enemy. And also, I think what's very important is that in the first person, you feel way more immersed. Like you're not observing your hero from the third person. You are the hero. You feel each strike on you. You feel each dodge when you dodge the bullet by the inches. It's super intense, to be honest. And I think that what kills the genre is the stagnation. And in Valer Mortis, we would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Fresh air for Souls-likes.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense. It does look very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very apprehensive to try and take a bullet to the face, but I'm sure it'll be great. Now, the setting of Valer Mortis kind of reimagines a particularly brutal chapter of history set during the Napoleonic Wars as well. Can you tell us a little bit about why you went with that setting for the time and place? How did you land on that?
Sure. So for us, it was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And the alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic War specific sounds good for us because there are not many action games, if any, set in this historical period. And it all comes with our dark twist. I mean, there is the corruption that is consuming the world from the inside. We feel that it was something fresh for both for the genre, but also some historical period that is maybe not unexpected, but for sure for the action game, it's not expected.
Yeah.
For the gamers, yeah.
That makes
the
sense.
one I
I
put
mean,
the
you're right.
link
I
in the
can't
chat
think
too.
of any that are set then.
wanna
So
sign up
apologies
for
if
it.
there are, but I
Click
can't
it
think of
and
any
go-
right now. But there are games like maybe Lives of P and Unclear Obscure we've had recently that are similar to this, but this feels like a really cool era to kind of explore and develop as well.
Yes, I agree, but there are some games in 19th century that are more set into the Victorian era, like the beginning of 19th century. So yeah, so we feel good about it.
Nice, very cool. We were speaking a little bit backstage about obviously Ghost Runner and yourselves. They're very known for this kind of sci-fi setting, whereas again, Valer Mortis, we're going into Napoleonic 19th century. Personally, have you and the team had more fun kind of developing in a sci-fi environment, or have you really enjoyed this kind of fantasy historic time as well?
Well, I think that it's refreshing for us to change the approach right now. We created 2 titles in the cyberpunk theme, cyberpunk
they did
setting,
Ghost Run.
let's say that way, sci-fi kind of. And now, it's more grounded, more historical, but also with this horror aspects that are visible there, and it's great. It's something fresh for us, and we feel good about it also, yeah.
Yeah, we saw some horrors for sure in the trailer. And, you know, speaking about horrors, we've got the kind of backdrop of war and the horrors that entail with that. So a very real idea of horror mixed in with other fantasy parts. But Valer Mortis looks like it leans into that for sure. And what is the idea of war that you guys are exploring here? Is it just kind of to be killed or to kill, or are you going a little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean, it's the horrors of war in general are the main theme for this game, but also there is more than that. We have the message in the game that there are no true winners in war because everyone loses something, either
Chris,
their
you good, my
lives
brother?
or maybe their humanity.
What do you think, bro?
In Valer Mortis, you have this physical horror of confronting these abominations, but also you have this more psychological aspect where you are a witness of some nightmarish things that are happening during the war. You play as a soldier, as a young British soldier who joined the Napoleon because of the ideals that stood that Napoleon stood for, and quite fast our hero needs to reconsider his actions and his approach there, because there is this thing that this corruption is also touching our hero and changes him quite a bit.
Yeah, it looks like it. Let's talk a little bit about that,
believe
because
so, yeah,
we saw
'cause
some
they did say
fleshy
today's the
lumps
last day.
and maybe some deadly mutants.
As
And
far
I
as
don't think
Xbox, I don't know
history
what the
actually
rest of
included
them
those
are
in the
gonna do. I don't
Napoleonic Wars, but Valer Mortis certainly does. So can you tell us a little bit about the source of these antique abominations?
That's right. So the source of it is called neptoglobin. It's this enigmatic essence, almost living essence that is consuming the world from the inside. And Napoleonic forces encountered this essence when they were pushing east, basically. So it works like that. When it touches anything, like when it touches the human being, like the soldier, for example, they are turned into some fanatical monsters. The animals can be also turned into some twisted predators, and the ground itself is also diseased somehow. So you are fighting not only against the enemy, you are fighting against this force that is changing the world here.
Got you. Within yourself and all around you as well. That's crazy. I mean, in some of the clips we've seen, I noticed that some of your own guys, it seemed, guys in the same uniform, are kind of turning on you as well. So is that kind of a battle that we'll have to deal with as well?
Unfortunately, yes.
Ah.
I mean, yes, you are referring to the Eternal Guard. These are the elite soldiers of the Napoleonic forces, and in our demo you also fight against one of these guys, and they are wearing the same colors, they are fighting under the same banner, but when you approach them, they will show no mercy to you. So they are elite soldiers with they are masters of the saber. So it's like a fencing duel that you have fighting against them, and they are guarding the darkest secrets of the Napoleon. So you are able to gather some precious stuff after beating them.
Some good intel in there, nice. I love that little clip. Plenty of room for parries in there, it looks like. I can't wait to try that out. Now, speaking of parries and Souls mechanics, boss fights are obviously so intrinsic with the genre as well. And what has your team's approach been to those, taking them on in Valer Mortis?
Well, absolutely, you cannot have a Souls-like without the proper boss fights. So we designed our boss fights to be quite unique encounters, to be honest. So players need to use all their tools they are gathering. So we have this our beloved saber, and on the left hand, because we have this dual wielding combat system, you can wield your gun or your power, let's call it that way, that we are calling transmutations. For example, you can set ablaze the enemy, and your goal is to combine all of these tools it's the key to success, basically. So you have to shoot the weak points.
I hope so.
You have to parry the attack.
I hope so.
But it's not like that we are forcing players into only one play style. You can also just,
like
when
a
you are
first-person
master of
Lies of
saber
P?
as well, you can just use your saber and be successful too. And yes, in the demo you are encountering this boss. The guy is called General Lotter, and he's very powerful. I mean, he used
these are the people that made Blade Runner.
Like 3 guns on his back, and also
Now
this
they're
giant
making
banner
this game.
and this sword, and he can grab us and shoot us at the face with both all
that
3
is
guns.
so rude.
So he will be a challenge, and that's how we want to create these bosses to be memorable, and and players should feel really should feel pure satisfaction after beating them. Yeah.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to try it out. Can I come over and have a go at it?
Yeah.
Sick,
Go.
let's do it. Radislav, thank you so much for sharing Valer Mortis with us today. I cannot wait to check it out. And guess what? It's Xbox Play Anywhere, yes! So there truly is no escape from the horror. I mean, I guess you could delete it, but don't do that. Sign up for the community playtest and wishlist it instead. And don't click away, because we've still got High on Life 2 to come. But for now, let's check out the gorgeous Germany City update to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
So there that is. Wait on High on Life 2. In-game footage, Flight Simulator. Want to see it? You were right there. But yeah. Which one, Mike? Which one got delayed? In case you're just stepping in once again, SIE has sold its stake in Evo, okay, to a company called Nodwin Gaming. SIE will now become a sponsor of Evo through the year 2028, right? Now this company, Nodwin Gaming, is owned by Sony Corporation. Okay, let me. It's backed by Sony Group Corporation. Okay, SIE is gonna become the sponsor of it, so they're selling their stake. So they no longer have ownership with Evo. Okay, why they making this move? I don't know yet. No official word as to why they're doing this and things like that. But every move that SIE is doing, we just gotta stay like paying attention to it. We gotta pay attention to every move that SIE does, okay? Because it's telling a story. Everything that they're doing, even going to the fireside chat, the latest financials, everything, bro. You gotta pay attention. And this is just one of the latest things that they decided to do. Why they doing it, we don't know yet. Okay? These people moving out here, man. They moving funny. They moving funny out here, people.
Let's talk about Dynasties of the East. Let's hear a little bit more about it and what it's going to add to the Age of Empires.
Age of Empires, people.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting to talk about this expansion for ages. That's not meant to be a pun. It just
High on Life 2 is coming out in February. February 27 or something like that.
I'm going to be patient for, I don't know, 15 more seconds, though, because I think it's important to say that, you know, this is a big week for Age of Empires 4 All Up. Not only have we announced the expansion, but we also announced that Age of Empires 4 is coming to PlayStation 5 on November 4th. So
how exciting.
It's so exciting, right? We're so excited to have more people able to play Age 4. So I don't know, just a great week. We're overjoyed.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Expanding the family.
Yes, it's always great to expand and age up.
Yeah, 100%. The puns here are ridiculous.
Crazy, man.
Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, we've been practicing them. I'm sure we'll pull out a few more. But Dynasties of the East is really going to be a great expansion to jump in with. It's full of content that we know people know and love. We're introducing 4 new variant civilizations, 8 maps, which are a mix of kind of very competitive focused and also a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun and quirky. So we're really excited for people to learn more about them. And then 6 new biomes, which are just breathtaking. I mean, they'll take you from the temperate fall to the Greek islands.
Those are my favorite ones so far. Absolutely love those.
Yeah,
Team did a great job.
I want a vacation in there.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. So should we talk a little bit about the Crucible then, actually, here? So this is the new single-player mode. So Savannah, can you explain exactly, I've got loads of questions here. I'm going to try and pace it because I'm so excited. What exactly is a roguelike RTS and how does that work within the context of Age?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Crucible, we're incredibly excited about it, right? Franchise first experience. It's going to blend not just the classic RTS gameplay that we all love, but it's also including elements of roguelite in that there are randomized objectives. So every time you play, there's something new to do. We'll probably talk a little bit more about them in a bit.
It is on my list of things to ask.
And then there are also elements of kind of hold against the horde gameplay. You're being attacked by enemy waves as you work to defend your wonder. It's also just a very customizable mode, something that, you know, footage that we're showing right now is kind of walking through the initial setup. You can go in, you can change your civilization, choose any civilization that you want.
Which has always been a great feature of Age All Up, is exactly how much you can tailor the next few hours of your life that you want to play, right?
Absolutely, right? Are you looking for a challenge? Awesome. We have a difficulty for that.
We are going to challenge you.
Are you looking to just like kick back and
That's
have
crazy,
a good
Mike.
time? This is a great mode for that because it's a...
But I need that DLC for
kind of each
Wukong first.
experience is a little bit
I
different.
need that DLC,
but
bro.
It's also a great
I
mode
need
to
it.
kind of go into, learn. You know, it's a good opportunity to experiment with some of the new civilizations and kind of pair
You
them.
can just have fun. It's
Yeah,
just
100%.
literally just relax, chill. But if you're more competitive, you can jump in, play some of the harder difficulties, and really get that challenge. So the team did a really good job putting this one together. So we think players are gonna have a lot of fun.
And this is where like the mix of like objectives and perk points I've seen all come into play, right?
Yeah, there are a few different components. One of which is the boon system, which would have been featured in the awesome trailer that opened this segment. Boons are essentially, they're offered up periodically throughout gameplay, and they're these cards that offer special abilities. And they're meant to kind of...
Sorry.
They're meant to... They're meant to kind of provide different opportunities for the meta to kind of push your strategy. We have over 50 boons, so
wow, okay.
There's a lot.
It's a big whiteboard in the office just coming up with new ones.
Oh yeah, and they have great names, so it's really worth trying to see as many of them as you can. The boon system is really interesting because some of the boons are like purely positive, right? There's one called Call of the Wild that gradually brings all of the Gaia on the map in towards your town center.
okay.
So you're not having to go out and scout, right?
Sure, which is very precious at the beginning. You don't send them off to get the sheep and bring them in because
They just come to you.
Yes,
there you go.
yes.
Very
Awesome.
good.
But then there are some more complex boons as well, in that they come with a really great benefit, but also a trade-off. So one that's very popular with the team right now is called Golden Parachute. It's a little self-explanatory,
Sure.
but essentially you receive a steady stream of gold throughout the mission, but you sacrifice all of the gold mines on the map.
Wow. Okay, so you get gold early, but there's actually a limited quantity. You can't go out and farm that at some point.
Yes.
Wow.
Gradually you're accruing this gold,
Just over
right?
time.
But it is a trade-off, right? It is kind of pushing how you are going to strategize and how you're going to go
Smart, yeah.
about playing the game. So a really cool system. We also mentioned kind of objectives. Obviously, the core objective within the Crucible is to defend your wonder. We have these enemy waves coming at you. They are kind of growing in intensity over time, and the main challenge is to hold out as long as you can.
Sure.
But
This is where I'd be turtling. I think I say this every
Yes.
era. I'm such a turtler. I have a million walls and a million people. So would that strategy work?
look at you. Well, you'd be able to protect your wonder, right?
There we go.
So-
Absolutely. Objective done for me.
And then, if you're feeling especially courageous, we really incentivize going and exploring the map. So we have these optional objectives, these points of interest. So you might be wandering the map and see something like a crop circle. You might be wandering the map and see a coliseum that is defended by a champion unit, and if you defeat that unit, they actually come over and join your forces. So
Ooh,
it's
okay.
really worth being.
Apple TV Plus is increasing its monthly subscription by 30% to $12.99 a month, ladies and gentlemen.
About all of them, but I know we've got, well, as I say, 4 that we can talk about. So can we maybe focus on the Golden Hordes?
Absolutely.
That
I mean,
one looks like my favorite.
The Golden Horde they're actually right now
Yeah.
one of my favorite. And I
Yeah.
don't like to play favorites in the game because
Of
there's so many
course.
great civilizations. We do have the Golden Horde, we have the Sengoku Daimyo, we have the Tugaluk Dynasty, and we have the Macedonians. But the Golden Horde, much like every civilization in Age of Empires 4 was inspired through history, right? So unlike the baseline Mongol Civ, the Golden Horde is all about conquest and rapid gameplay. So they produce units very quickly, and they sacrifice the mobility, which the main line has. That mobility being able to pack up structures and move around the map very quickly.
So GamesCom, if you see here, so this is gonna be on Twitch TV/Bethesda. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's starting at 1 o'clock Eastern time. Okay. Welcome. They're gonna have Elder Scrolls Online, Booth Tour, Doom: The Dark Ages, Nightmare, Indiana Jones interview, Elder Scrolls again, cosplay talk, Fallout and the by goodbye to you. Definitely watching that. Okay.
And how they play on the battlefield. So there's a lot of great stuff.
Definitely
that players
not
can take
watching
advantage
that,
of.
people.
And again, basically it all comes back to one of our core pillars in Age 4, which is there's a lot of asymmetry in how the civilization's played, and our teams have done a fantastic job of maintaining that. Now that I think we'll be at 22 civs with the release of this DLC, so and that's a lot to maintain.
And
but
as you say, have that different sort of play style.
And that's actually one of the core things about each civ is that when we go to design them, it's how are these civs going to play? How are they different when they're brought onto the battlefield? And I give the teams a lot of, I give them a lot of, I poke at them a lot, like how are we going to make them feel fun, right? The most important thing, are they fun? Are they different? And that's really it. But we got 4 civs in this, and it's going to be, I think players are going to have a great time. So.
Wonderful. Savannah, I have to ask, do you have a favorite civ from the new variants?
Oh my goodness. I am quite partial to the Sengoku Daimyo, but you brought up elephants. And
Yeah.
So I do have to mention the Tugluk Dynasty. There are 3 new elephant units.
3? You're treating us. Wowzers.
And one of them is my favorite unit with this expansion. It's the worker elephant. And essentially, he works as a mobile drop-off point.
Beautiful.
So really great for managing your economy.
Um,
and I mean, he's just the best.
Love it. Thanks so much. Well, I suppose I have to ask now, is there anything else that you can share? I wish you could stay here forever, but I think if there's some final words you wanted to pass
Oh, they're about to finish?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I mean, for those of you
I'm
who
about
are
to show you something
GamesCom, we have a booth set up. We have the demo here. We'd love for you to swing by. You'll have the opportunity to play the Crucible. You'll have the opportunity to check out the Tugluk Dynasty as well as the Macedonian Dynasty. So we'd love to say hello. We've also got our design director from Relic Entertainment, Zach Robinson, with us. So
He'd love to say hi.
He'd love to say hi. And then for those of you who aren't at Gamescom, we have a lot of information on our website, ageofempires.com. You can actually find 4 Civ pages that kind of go into specific detail about these 4 civilizations.
Beautiful.
It's awesome. Just a really good read. You know, grab a coffee and sit back with it.
Great.
And then obviously, Dynasties of the East is available for pre-order today on your storefront of choice. So you can learn more about it there as well. And you know, we also just want to give a huge thank you to our community. Our players are so passionate and dedicated, and obviously this is content that, you know, we've made for them, and we can't wait to hear more of what they think about Dynasties of the East. We can't wait to see more people play it. So I'm just thrilled.
Yeah, I want to add on that, you know, what Savannah's saying about the players, you know, that we have teams. We have Relic Entertainment, Forgotten Empires, Climax Studios. These teams are incredibly passionate about building on the greatness that is Age 4, continuing to make it better, more fun. What are new types of modes and experiences that we can add that players haven't seen before? So these teams are, you know, I got to tell everybody, they are really passionate. They want to make the best Age 4 possible out there. So, and again, we got teams here. They would love to talk to fans and players and show off all the greatness that we have in Dynasties of the East.
Beautiful. And based on the reaction alone from this news, I think the fans feel that too. It's been so good to talk to you both. Amazing to hear more, especially about the elephants, Savannah, and I cannot wait to play myself. So, real-time strategy fans, remember, you can pre-order Dynasties of the East now for 15% off. Didn't say that before, but there you go, fun fact. But hurry back or just open another tab or something, because we're about to go mad with High on Life 2 to wrap up the day. But first, a new chapter for My Hero Academia. Let's get scholastic.
I fight
We're approaching the
for
end, people.
everyone! But still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
With the greatest roster of heroes and villains to ever clash, are you ready for one last smash?
To protect everyone! I can do it now!
Okay, let's go.
Let's go all out!
Enter the fray in teams of 3. Victory is achieved when you eliminate all 3 members of the opposing team. Freely switch between characters. Strategic character switching can counter your opponents and create new opportunities for you. Time your switch commands correctly during attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault. Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective tactic to turn defense into offense. With normal controls, even beginners can pull off impressive combos with simplified controls.
Destroy everything.
I will get my ass handed
Master
to me
the
in this
4
game.
core actions: target combo, counterattack, guard, and unblockable attack to dominate the battlefield. Combat is a battle of wits, quirks, and timing. Outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating combos.
That's too
If your opponent
complicated,
gets
bro.
the
You
upper
crazy?
hand, use evade action or counter crash to escape from danger.
Burn down to the very bones! You can't stop this!
Experience a diverse range of quirk skills only possible in My Hero Academia. Mix and match your team's 3 quirks to find synergies and add depth to your tactics and strategies. Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative Plus Ultra combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
We'll blast through to your main body! Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state. It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power you've built up, all the justice you hold, everything is finally here. Experience the true potential of each character's quirk in its final form.
Bro, what is even happening with this game?
I'll fill you full of holes! Whatever it takes! I won't let anyone be hurt again!
My Hero Academia, all's justice.
Yo, that was a lot.
Wishlist now.
That was a lot, bro. What?
Well, that was a look at the battle system in My Hero Academia, All's Justice. And before that, we got a lovely overview of Age of Empires 4, Dynasties of the East. And I think so far at Gamescom, we've had some world premieres, some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and enough gameplay demos to drive any gamer silly. But you know what? I think we should keep things that way with perhaps the silliest FPS series ever made, High on Life.
I mean, if you thought the original Henry, High on Life, was a wild, drug-fueled fever dream, then the sequel is here to double down and crank it to 11, I hear. The announcement trailer dropped back in June during the Xbox Game Showcase. We got a trailer breakdown, and now we know you're not the hero anymore. Wow, you're skateboarding through alien worlds, and the galaxy hates your guts, but what's
The first one
new?
was trash?
I mean, it's weird, it's wild,
I didn't get to play the first one.
Squanch. Joining us are Matty and Mikey from Squanch Games to spill even more juicy details. Matty, Mikey, welcome me.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Great to have you guys. Now, how are you doing? How's your Gamescom been so far?
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of nerves coming for the first time and seeing if people are actually going to like it. And I've been so nervous, and our first play session went really well, and then it was just from there, all positive. It's been
Amazing.
Really nice. Big
It's been really
relief.
sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get used to it? No, you don't.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not even going to bother.
Maddie and I are competing. Who can sweat more?
Oh, nice. Who's
Let me
winning
in
so
on
far?
that, yeah. Les guys.
Easily.
Okay, so let's start with the basics, guys. Mikey, walk us through the events that set up the sequel here and what we can expect from those big bad pharma bosses this time around, please.
So in the sequel, at the end of the first game, you've beaten the G3 cartel, which is the big fleshy weird guy. At the end, he was kind of the leader of it. You destroyed him, cartel's fallen apart. So you're this famous bounty hunter. Everybody knows who you are, and you're kind of being a fame kind of jerk. You know what I mean? Just doing like fame jerk stuff. I don't know how to say it without cursing, but you know what I mean. So anyway, you're living high, right? And you get a bounty, and the bounty is your sister, Lizzie, from the first game, because while you've been famous and living it up, your sister, she's been kind of fighting the good fight for humans still, because humans still really aren't accepted in the galaxy yet, right? And so in that process, you realize, hey, this is a really high bounty on my sister. I better get there first so that she doesn't get killed, right? And so in doing that, you end up on the other side of the law. By protecting your sister, you've killed a bounty hunter, you've broken the bounty hunter code, and now all the bounty hunters are after you, you're a wanted criminal, and it's very different to be the bad guy this time.
Kind of sounds like it is our fault and we deserve it in a way.
Oh no, humans suck. I mean, you know. I feel like humans know that more than anybody else. Yeah.
That's fair. Do you guys prefer being the antagonist or protagonist day-to-day gaming stuff? What do you think out of those kind of storylines?
I mean, it's all made up anyway, I think. So it's kind of like maybe that's an antagonist behavior, right? It's
Yeah.
like the rules mean nothing, right?
Yeah.
You know?
We very specifically try not to put much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're not being told how to feel, right? You're just feeling it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist, and so it's really down to you yourself how you feel.
We'll definitely get into the Gatlians in a bit, but I want to talk about something that's a bit new, because lately in gaming we've kind of been going through this skateboarding renaissance period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here? And we kept going to the point where we were like, let's just replace sprint with it. And doing that meant we had to really polish it and make it feel fluid. And so once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game, and he was like, it's like moving through molasses. You know?
It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're going to keep tuning it till the game comes out, but I feel like it's already in a really fun space.
Awesome. Let's talk about the Gatlians a bit then. Who's going to be back in the game, and are we going to get some new friends as well?
Looks good. Absolutely, yeah. We're almost all of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy, we got Gus. You'll see them in the demo. Sweezy played by Betsy Sidaro, Gus played by JB Smoove, the Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath, and he's played by
Ralph Einstein. I heard him say it.
No way.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
Ralph
he says
Einstein.
it.
He says it like that?
He says it like that?
Oh, I have said it to his face incorrectly.
We had
That is probably why I hate
we had a big debate about it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, no, it's Einstein. Arbex.
Not you.
But yeah, so that there, Sheath, that's Ralph Einstein.
No way. What an icon.
His voice is, he's so funny too.
If anyone was going to be a knife, his voice embodies it. I feel.
Well, he's a battle rifle. He's basically like battle rifle from Halo. And in the demo, you'll see that he's not a Gatlian. What's happening there is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight, and he has the same target that you're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his head. And so his gun is like a life support system, and there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to his gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
Not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also back.
Yes. We just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please tell him how much I love him?
I will tell him.
I will use this opportunity. I freaking love. I think you should leave.
The sweetest
obviously,
man. He's just a wonderful man.
You stop that. I'm so jealous. Can I become producer Bex with you guys? Okay, we'll swap places.
No, we've got a job to do here. Come on.
Okay, fine. Well, I do have one more suggestion, maybe for a new gun. Have you guys ever thought of like a chainsaw thing? Because I could do it for you if you want to go like.
We actually in our DLC we had a knifey focused DLC, and one of the first things that we did in it was give him a chainsaw.
Hell yeah!
So he's basically a chainsaw knife, and you could even use the chainsaw to sort of climb walls and stuff. I don't know if you guys ever played Duck Games, but you know, you can use the chainsaw to kind of ride up walls.
Yeah.
We had that in the DLC, so we had all these weird little paths you could ride around.
I need to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
It was like an early iteration of the skateboard, right? As soon as we started moving fast like that, I feel like you guys were like, oh, we gotta get a skateboard.
Yeah, the skateboard is like next level chainsaw riding.
Very cool.
That sounds sick. We touched on it a tiny bit, but let's talk about boss fights, please. I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked about there, and we might have showed it off, but can we talk about, or can we maybe see what you were just talking about? Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes.
It's from the inside.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
You'll never catch me. I'm inside you.
This is very... Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay, we gotta stop Muppy Doo. He's in your inventory. Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. He can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta squish him or something.
I'm touching all the circuitry in here. What are you gonna do about it? Ah! Ow! Leave Murphy alone, please.
Ow! Come on! Hit Muffy, not me! Ow!
Ow! Leave me alone! Ha ha! Try harder.
Ouch! Ouch! How am I getting hurt? Is this really me?
Ah, God damn it!
Just make it stop! Make it...
Ow! Ah, all right, fine. Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters. Yoo-hoo!
Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy! Ow! Stop it! All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
Funny stuff in here where you can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or change settings accidentally. It's really funny.
So meta. I love it. Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet.
You like that?
Yeah,
No, yeah.
it's very cool, honestly. I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to. Like, it's just like
Appreciate you, my
who's
brother.
who
Yeah.
of all the funniest people, like in gaming, in animation, and everything. It's so sick.
Richard Kind's performance is just incredible.
Yeah, Richard Kind, yeah, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so you're chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit. And so there's some of Pseudo's fan fiction he was working on.
I'm like, maybe we should pause it and just do like a dramatic reading.
I really wanted to, please.
So
This is Henry and I's audition for Gatlin.
Come on.
So here he is messing with some of your sliders to make your bullet damage less, or changing the composition of your oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
This is one of my favorite right here, where he jumps on it. This is like
when he
favorite.
rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right there.
It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
So if you saw in that build up there, Muppy has this shrinking technology, and so he has this fanny pack on, and it's full of his like Secret Service agents.
Right.
And so in the fight just before this, he's throwing handfuls of Secret Service at you to fight, and then you beat him, and he runs up your arm into your suit, and so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings. And there's no way around it.
Watching people play the game this week, where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
Like, is this for real? You know?
Oh my god.
That's so
So
fun.
you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom? Wait. No. No.
Oh, yeah.
You are kidding me.
What? Fully playable, all three.
Oh my god.
You are joking. Bible Adventures game inside the game.
You know,
game in the game.
we had the movies in the first one. We were like, what do we do next, right?
Fully playable,
Yeah,
bro.
you actually play it, and one of our newer employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game, like fully playable, not just for little moments like this. You can actually collect little JAMA boards for cabinets and stuff. It's really cool.
That's so sick.
I'm slightly concerned now because I really suck at platformers. So.
Oh no, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
Okay, good. All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it then.
Dude, this game is terrible, but that's what makes it so fun. It's like, it was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. And he found it, he got it, and here it is, and it actually, like, it's amazing. I feel so lucky to have the team that we have that I can say I want Bible Adventures, and we get Bible Adventures.
I'm gonna tear up. I'm so happy for you.
So
Your
cool.
dream
Living the
realized.
dream. I know. It's
I am, but I
amazing.
also think we need to get you some bigger dreams than Bible adventures.
No,
So
there is no
we'll
bigger
work on that.
dream.
What are you talking about?
That's crazy. Terrible video game based on the Bible is like the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
that is
It's so
painful
funny, yeah,
as the
and it
Bible.
sucks to play. It sucks so bad to play. It's great.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit.
Oh,
and
God.
it's trying to boot up. And all the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top.
Oh, Yep. yeah.
And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might accidentally stab yourself, but he can help you stab Muppy as he's trying to get to Pseudo.
Gotcha.
So, and you definitely stab yourself a lot.
Oh my God. Yeah, this looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
he's
a long
very
time
excited.
coming.
Yeah, that one you don't have a choice. He pitches the idea, and you're like, I guess you just got to do
Gotta
it.
go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo. Here after this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're not, I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way.
You're not in a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your butt kicked. I don't know what you can say on here, but yeah, like you're not this perfect character.
Yeah.
Right? You make mistakes, you do stupid stuff, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, like stab yourself in the face.
Like stab yourself in the
Multiple
face
times.
to fight a little guy.
Yeah.
I
I
like
think
that.
it's definitely the first game ever to try and do that to me. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're
yeah.
setting records at least.
And in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there's a
Sick.
Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember the old skateboarding game, Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
no.
Also very hard to play, but
Yeah.
it's in there and it's really funny.
way.
Yeah,
I'm into it. Yeah.
it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right up your alley. Love
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then and some of the new environments in the trailer? I mean, they're all just so wild, but what are some of your guys' favorites?
It's hard to choose. I really do love all of them. My lead artist is right over here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's absolutely indispensable for getting all this stuff working. And so usually I'll pitch a crazy idea. This time around, I wanted to go cleaner, more like Sid Mead style, sci-fi, Blade Runner kind of vibe.
Cool.
So we pushed in a direction of these big, clean, white structures as the hub. And to offset that, it's a big ring. And on the bottom is a city. If you look up, it's a big, like, beautiful tropical harbor. You can go up there, and then that area is all tropical, bamboo, a lot of fun colors, and so it's kind of a nice contrast. And then outside of the hub, there's a bunch of areas that I won't spoil, and unfortunately one of those is my favorite one. But it's crazy, it's awesome. But genuinely, the art team is so good. Like, it's just, everything looks amazing in there.
Yeah, I mean, so in the demo, you're actually on a planet of conventions. Like, I don't know how much we dug into that, but so maybe like the favorite convention that we have in there is like the Hall H-Con is still like my absolute
It's so funny.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Pool Con is really good.
Pool, yeah. So there's like, you're skateboarding,
Yeah.
and so we had the pool convention, and then the rail convention, and they get in a car accident. So you have pools and rails that you're skating on to do some of the traversal throughout the game. It's really funny.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. How fitting that we're speaking about it at GamesCom.
It's funny
because
because I did not
Absolutely.
think about
Figured
that,
that
and
out.
someone was playing and was like, "It's so cool that you guys did that." And it's like,
Aw.
Yeah,
Yes.
you did it just for games.
we totally did it on purpose. We totally did it on purpose.
Locked in.
Very nice. I would just love to sit in your guys' like writing room or art room, be a fly on the wall, and just see what the heck you guys are up to.
Oh yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, most of the stuff is like, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? We can't do it, but wouldn't it be funny? And then we're like, actually, we probably can do it, and then we end up doing it. That's literally our whole writer's room process.
That
you know?
sounds-
And then we have amazing writers that take these dumb ideas and actually write them in a funny way that makes sense. So we're very lucky to have the team that we have.
I bet.
Yeah.
Aw. Speaking of dumb ideas, some of our favorite parts from the first game as a team we freaking love the ads that you guys make.
Yes.
Our favorite one, probably, our most quoted anyway, was the guy, I can't remember what it's for, but he's like, help me. Help me.
Yeah, the guy with the peas and he's on the ground.
Yeah,
I love that guy. So funny.
The avoidable void. I love it so much.
Yeah, he's very funny.
Can we expect some of those in High on Life too? Some new ones?
Yeah, so many. I mean, we're trying, the goal with the sequel is to take everything that worked and just like do so much more of it. So we already have a ton of, it's such a good excuse for us to work with. We have a bunch of people working on the commercials internally, but for artists and animators that we really dig, that we like don't see on Instagram or just see on TV, it's our opportunity to like work with people outside as well, right? And just like bring them in. And so we have a bunch of those going right now. And we've also, along with the license of the games, Ben, our biz dev director, was also like, hey, I can get like 10 80s and 90s commercials for like these weird games as well from Pico. Like, what do you think about that? And we're like, okay, like our game is 100 gigs right now, but like,
Bring
sure,
it. Pile it up. It's already too big. Add it on. Who cares?
Why stop?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. I hear you might have a little bit of an example to show.
We
Shall
do.
we take
And
a
honestly,
look?
I haven't seen this one in a while, and I remember it being funny. I hope it's still funny.
Oh God.
It's definitely weird and cool. And so this one was done by Brian Weissall, who I don't know if you guys are familiar. He is the creator of a show called Hot Streets on Adult Swim's really funny show. He's so funny. We brought him on as a writer not long ago, but he is also a hilarious animator.
Yeah.
And so we just kind of put him in a corner, and he just comes up with this really weird, funny stuff. So that's what this is one of Brian's animations. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's have a look.
The Dangerfields are ready to debate.
I tell you, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you, I don't get no respect.
Hey, don't listen to him. I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, give him some respect.
Yeah, I should get some respect because I don't get none. Because this guy over here is claiming to be me, Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, you know I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no respect. I'd be nothing with respect.
This fraud over here doesn't get it. He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney Dangerfield does want respect, and he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield doesn't want respect, so we can continue in the spirit of Rodney Dangerfield, vote for me, the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Vote for me in the upcoming election for Best Dangerfield.
Take the shot. Blow his brains out. He's the fake Rodney
Shoot
Dangerfield.
me, not him. I'm the real Rodney
Shoot me, because I get no respect.
No, shoot me, because I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, which one of you guys is the real Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, I tell you. I tell you this one. Oh, I tell you. I tell you.
So that's the caliber
What in the
of
world?
comedy we can expect.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
So much.
That's the highest praise, honestly.
Yeah.
And like, it's just dry and weird and unexpected, and like, that's just one of a lot. We have a lot of really weird, funny stuff in there.
Yeah, best review we got so far was, I mean this in the best way possible, but it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that just like warms my heart.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Like you said, being in that writer's room, just seeing, like, how do you even know what's the good stuff, what fits, when it is all just kind of zany
Oh,
and out
yeah,
there,
bro.
and you'd think,
Oh,
like, that's
absolutely.
Yeah, you know,
They must
a
have
lot
been,
of us
bro.
have really similar tastes, and so we'll have an idea or a spot we need to fill, and we
They
think
must
we
have
know
been
what
in
it's
the
going to be.
mood
So we
creating
start
this game,
jamming
bro.
on like, oh, it's going to be this, and then someone will say something a little bit off, and we're like, let's follow that, and then we just end up in a
Like,
totally
what was
different
that?
place. But at the end of it, we're
You
all
could
like,
only
that's
think
great.
about
And we
doing
don't really
things like
stop
that.
until everybody is invested.
When you
because
on some
they
shit.
then have to go and actually put it on paper, cast the people to do it,
On some
and
good
if
shit.
they're not on board, then it's not going to be funny, right? So we just kind of jam in a room with terrible ideas, and the writers are so funny that they can make anything work, right? So like two Dangerfields, like and honestly, that's just in the background. It's not even like a major thing. There's so many of those, and people are gonna be finding stuff forever in this game.
Yeah, it's really hard because, you know, we get so close to the jokes too, and like you know, you hear a joke like twice and you're like, ugh, like come on, what, like this isn't funny anymore. And so like even coming here, we're like watching people laugh and we're like, oh, before we were like, we're the worst, we're not good at this, and now we're like, we're geniuses. You know, like
we planned this the whole time.
Yeah.
Great ego boost.
Hell yeah. It's just a lot of trust in the team. Let them do their thing because, you know, I'm not the best writer. I'm not the best programmer, right? So I'm not going to even try. It's like just let the writers do their thing. We're going to jam about an idea. Writers are going to do it way better than I could, and then it's funnier. It's better than anything I was picturing in my head. So, and a lot of even gameplay concepts come from writers.
Yeah, that wasn't
and then we end up turning them into like a feature.
I agree.
Like,
it wasn't
I'm
funny.
pretty sure that Muppet
It's
New
just
fight in the UI
like,
was
what
just
the hell
a
was
random
that?
joke we had in a writer's room that ended up turning into a real thing.
Yeah, we have a lot of the same talent too that stayed on from High on Life 1, so everybody gets it, right? We know what we're building. Now it's just like keep going.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and in terms of like the caliber of our writers, you're a Tim Robinson fan, so you probably saw the little egg game. So our narrative director is the one who made that game. He's the guy who made the Tim Robinson from, I think,
The Last One
egg
people.
game.
Stop
So like that vibe of like little
This is
weird
your
stupid games, that's like everywhere in the game.
Yeah.
That's kind of just the DNA of everything that we do.
I can't wait to find all of the little hidden pieces like you
Good
say,
luck.
and watch all of the ads.
Oh, definitely.
I'll take that challenge.
I'm going to have to block out a lot of time to do all that.
Yeah.
Right, enough yapping though. It's time for our favorite question, Bex. When can we play this game?
Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th.
February.
Of what year? 2026.
Excellent.
No, just kidding. We're not going to slip.
He's like,
we're not
7,
gonna slip.
8, 9, 10.
February 13th, 2026. It's
Yeah.
gonna come out.
Hell
yeah.
Whether it's done or not, it'll be done.
Yeah, it'll be done.
It's going to be done. You're going to get it done.
It's going to be good. We have an amazing team. It's going to be amazing.
Hell yeah. We really can't wait to play it, honestly. Matty, Mikey, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having us. Yeah, thanks for just letting us say dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Oh, well, I asked you several times to change that line, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Well,
Couldn't help it.
Bex is clearly high on life, and on February 13th, you could get high on life too. The game.
Not bad.
Very
Oh,
nice.
yeah. All right.
All right, write it down.
Professional.
You can say that one. Now, remember though, the important thing is that you can wishlist the game right now on Xbox and PC. And here's the best part. It's Xbox Play Anywhere, and it's going to be available day one on Game Pass. Now, yesterday, we talked about the Order of Giants DLC and how Indiana Jones is afraid of snakes. So naturally, we want day two to be even more epic than day one. So why don't we finish strong with a trailer for a game about a guy who's not afraid of snakes so hard that he eats them for breakfast.
Why'd you defect?
Oh, I forgot about this.
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. She'd double-cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I've been waiting, Snake. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Oh, I can hardly believe it, guys. It's another Gamescom done.
Boo!
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
There's always so much going on in these things. What was everyone's favorite bit? Charlie?
It's showtime, people.
I'm going to say Age of Empires. It's always Age of Empires and will continue for forever be Age of Empires if I can have it that way. Benny, what about you?
I've got to go.
It's
World of Warcraft,
showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
14-year-old, I was playing that game 12 hours a day, and getting to do that on this stage was amazing. What about you, Bex?
I mean, everything was so much fun.
Gonna be a
but
good
Henry,
time,
come
people.
on, High on Life 2 was so good.
Good time.
That was
You're
so
officially
It was great. What about you, Henry, though?
6 days away, people.
Obviously, it's getting
Good time.
some demo time with the ROG Xbox Ally. I mean, it looks so
That
good.
was
Such a
fire.
sleek device.
Is Sony having a
So
GamesCom?
quickly. It was a lot of fun getting that demo.
Sony.
And we also learned about the release date.
Sony just
October
finished selling
16th.
their stock
Soon, guys. Soon.
of Evo. They no longer
That's only really
have
scratching the
ownership
surface
in
of what it
Evo.
Absolutely.
Even
I mean,
though
just today here
people
in
was
Cologne,
praising,
we
that's
saw
why they
the
came out with the
Outer
fighting
Worlds
stick,
2,
because of
Age
Evo and all
Empires
this, that,
4,
and the third.
Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, Mates, and Onimusha
Oni.
Sword, Ninja Gaiden 4, and that was just today. Oh my gosh, yesterday we had a new
Oh,
Indiana Jones
man.
expansion, more on Double
Oh,
Fine Zoo
man.
Gamekeeper, Dying Light the Beast, Rogue Prince
Oh,
of Persia,
man.
Lego Voyagers, and all new details.
You pre-ordered it, 48-hour early access. So hold up,
Microsoft Flight
'cause I haven't
Simulator
pre-ordered it yet.
2024 and World of Warcraft.
I'm gonna look at it right now after this.
Okay. Well done, Bex. Good work. Take a breath. Every year at Gamescom, it does get better, though. And it couldn't happen without the collective excitement of hundreds of thousands of people here in Germany and you, the millions tuning in around the globe. In 2 days, we unpacked dozens of games, more than 20 of which you can play with Game Pass, and more than 30
I'm gonna tell you right now,
play
Ruben.
anywhere.
Perfect.
Yo,
candidate
Mask.
then for the new Xbox Ally
Salute
or
to you,
the
my
ROG
brother.
Xbox Ally X, which are the first ever Xbox handhelds, and they're set to release on October 16th.
Yes.
That's it for us, though, guys. Thanks so much for joining Team Xbox on.
Yeah, that's what people were saying, that Evo was incredible this year.
Fly home and start downloading.
And then they go ahead and
Thanks
sell
so
the
much,
rights
everyone,
to
and we'll
that.
See you next year.
Bye.
Okay. That's that. Okay, so see here. So real quick again. Probably didn't hear me, Ruben. Again, SIE sold its stake in Evo to a company that's called Nodwin Gaming. That Nodwin Gaming is backed by Sony Group Corporation. So Sony is still in, I guess, full control of it. But SIE sold its stake, so they no longer are owners of Evo. They are now becoming sponsors of Evo. That's through the year 2028. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. No official word out of SIE as to why they made this move. Let me see here real quick, because they do have some. We have this article here. This is just about Nodwin. I acquired. Okay. Bill Rosenberg speaking again. Okay. The senior vice president and head of global partner development and relations at SIE. So as SIE, wait, he says here, quote, when SIE acquired Evo alongside RTS in 2021, our goal was to help the Evo community grow and spotlight the skills and passion of fighting game fans on a global stage. Bill Rosenberg. As SIE transitions to become an Evo sponsor, the momentum for Evo has never been stronger. Following a successful Las Vegas event and upcoming expansion to new regions, we look forward to supporting the continued growth of Evo globally. This is now Nodwin Gaming. Evo was built by a team whose authenticity, passion for the fighting game community are unmatched. Nodwin Gaming co-founder and managing director Akshat Rathi We will continue SIE's great work and honor the legacy of everyone who has made it what it is today, while opening the door for a new generation to experience the spirit of evil. Let's see here. Another quote. Teaming up with Kidia, I believe that's how you say it, strengthens the future of RTS and what we're building with Evo. Event that lives up to its name by driving real transformation in the fighting game community through new opportunities, deeper connections, and meaningful growth. That Stuart Saw, CEO of RTS. There's and they're extending their global partnership with Evo through 2027. This is Kidaya we talking about, okay? They're expanding their stuff through 2027. SIE is expanding their sponsorship through 2028. Okay. We'll keep a close eye on those dates. Okay? What happens after that? That's about it. Let me see. Sony Inactive. Okay, nothing. 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 All right. Well, that's it right there. Okay. They're right there. Nasty work. Okay. Let me see what else. Let me check that. Oh, wait. Let me do this. Check this Metal Gear. I swear these people. Oh, you know what? Nothing yet. So here it is. Oh, so we gotta get the digital deluxe, and we get to play it August 26 in 5 days. Get the white tux. You get 48-hour early access. Plus you get the sneaking DLC pack. White tux right here. You also get all of this right here. Also, you get everything right here. Yeah, I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm getting that. August 26th, we in there. We in there. Yeah, that's what it says, bro. Sneaking DLC. Look. Hold on. Anything about that? Look, it's right here. Sneaking DLC pack. Base game. Yeah, you see right here? Yeah, you see right here. It says base. It says base game plus sneaking DLC pack. That's what it says right there. Get all this right. That's all it says. That's it right there. I'm copying that. We copying that right there. Feel me? Yeah, that's what happened with Evo. That's Metal Gear Solid. What did I just witness? That was the end right there, bro. You missed Ninja Gaiden. Well, you missed the whole show. Ninja Gaiden 4 though was the highlight for Gaiden 4. Okay. Yeah, it's still in house because they sold it to Sony, basically. Let me see here. Off topic, Peacemaker starts tonight again. Season. Got interested in Peacemaker? That's tonight at 9 o'clock. Okay. Let me see what else. What you call it? Battlefield 6. So let me show you this real quick. So Battlefield 6. This is what they're changing. Right? They're changing some stuff up. The movement here. They're changing movement mechanics has been adjusted to create a more balanced and traditional Battlefield experience. Momentum, especially horizontal speed, carried from a slide into a jump, has been reduced. There is now a greater penalty for consecutive jumps, lowers jump height when jumps are spammed. Firing while jumping or sliding will result in increased inaccuracy. These changes are designed to make sliding and jumping more situational. So they are no longer ideal options for engaging in gunfights and will contribute to a gameplay pace that rewards skillful movement without becoming too fast or unpredictable. Parachute physics have also been retuned with reduced initial accelerations while opening the parachute for more controlled aerial movement. Can we drop a bomb for DICE, for EA, for Battlefield 6, ladies and gentlemen, please?
Finish him.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. You see what I'm saying? Jumping and sliding are now is only gonna be for certain situations. Okay? They are no longer the Call of Duty slide and kill the I can't stand that. Cause you saw it in the beta for Battlefield 6. I know a bunch of y'all saw it. Cause I saw it all the time. People sliding, doing the same thing from Call of Duty, sliding in the picture and shooting you. You know what I'm saying? That's what they be doing in Call of Duty. So thank you for that. Okay. Now it's more about skill. This is a plus. This is a major plus. So I'm happy to hear that. Okay. That's that from Battlefield team. Okay. We had to drop a bomb for them. That was incredible. There's new gameplay footage about 20 minutes for Metal Gear. But we're not gonna watch it. Not gonna watch it. Game is around the corner. Don't need to be spoiled by anything. Let me see. I thought I had something. Yeah, hold on. They dropped a couple trailers today. I don't know. Oh, if y'all want to watch the Onimusha, which was the only section that we didn't watch, but I'll leave that up to y'all. I could run that little section because IGN uploaded it. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to pull up the Onimusha segment. Catch. Oh, you missed Lego Batman also as well, Mask. That game is gonna be fire, bro. Oh, that's what I saw. This. Deep Rock. That's what I was looking for. Because you're gonna start seeing this, right? So let me just bring it. So this is a statement, okay? Pay attention, okay? Deep Rock Galactic, right? Explaining why it will come to other platforms later on, okay? This is Reforge Game. Another developer adding helpful insight to why multi-platform isn't a simple flip of a switch makes many predictions about the future of gaming lacking exclusives and games being everywhere so ignorant. This dropped, right? This is what they had to say. We are really excited for the opportunity to be part of Game Pass. And while we wish we could be going out on everything all at once, there's a lot of work in multi-platform. Not just development and compliance, but a lot of business development before that. Each new platform multiplies the complexity of the core project and slows feature development. If you can even be allowed on the platform. Xbox has been relatively simple for us on Game Pass because we have worked with Microsoft, but even then, it has taken a lot of sweat and hard work to get there. Other studios completely skip multi-platform because they can't get through to even start developing for console platforms. Game Pass is an enormous win for Survivor, and it makes more platforms in the future more likely, just as a successful 1.0 will. I am personally elated to finally be able to share this news, and I am super hyped for the future of Survivor. So why does this always crash, bro? All right. So that's what they had to say. Again, this, by the way, is a small team. The Deep Rock Galactic team it has approximately like 44 people in the studio. Okay, 44 people. Okay. If we take a look at the type of game that Deep Rock Galactic is, right? Again, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna compare it to Sandfall with its small studios, like 45 people. They got about the same amount of people. They made a much more what you call it? Difficult game. We could say, right? To be multi-platform at once. Being such a small studio like that, you would think they're only gonna focus on one platform. So to try to use this as, why being multi-platform isn't good, like as compared to just focusing on one platform. Keep in mind that the PS5, the Xbox, okay? Where am I here? PS5, the Xbox are basically the same. Okay? They're basically the same, bro. There's not much difference to these platforms. So maybe they struck a deal with Xbox, right? This goes back also to the people that made Ori and the Wasp. That he was mad at the fact that they didn't sell a lot of copies. There's that in the third. He was angry. You know what I'm saying? But that's because he struck a deal with Game Pass, got his games on Game Pass. The games got what you call it? It had good word of mouth. A lot of people gravitated towards it. It's highly praised. Everybody likes that game. So he probably thinking like, damn, we probably could have sold millions of copies with this game. Everybody seems to be enjoying it. You already struck a deal with Phil Spencer and Game Pass. You understand what I'm saying? So we come back to this. Can't we just say maybe they're lazy and they decided to do this? Because if we look at the game, it's not very complex. And again, you gotta compare them to Sandfall Interactive, because you know, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me because it's not like this is not like back in the day, bro, that every system was different, right? In today's world, PS5 and Xbox are the same console, bro. There's not much difference between the two. So to be talking like this, you know, it's not, to me, it's not believable anymore. Because what is it that's so different from the Xbox that you couldn't do to get it on PlayStation? I don't understand. You know? And to say that because you worked with them before, again, it's the same thing, bro. Now this is deep, what you call it? Deep rock. This joint right here. Rock. I'll show you a little trailer or something. Back. This joint right here. This game right here, okay? Dropped 2 hours ago. This is the Xbox release date trailer, okay? So let's watch this.
Time to get at it!
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. You can do this alone.
Heads up!
So what are we talking about? It's the same thing like Silksong saying why they took 7 years to come out. Right? It's basically the same thing. Like why they took their excuse for why it took so long. It's always been progressing. It's just the fact that we're a small team. The team that did Silksong basically said that the only reason this took so long is because they're a small team. You go look at the type of game that Silksong is, and you look at it, and you're like, okay, what is it that you're doing so different from the first one that now we're looking at the second one, and we're like, oh, I could see why it took 7 years. It looks exactly the same, bro. It looks exactly the same. So what the hell are these people? You see what I'm saying? Like these people, I don't understand. Because now you're gonna starting to see people like reforging them to try to use this as an excuse that is not good. To be creating games for multi-platforms like that. Mind you, this is a small team. He's trying to use an excuse like this one for the bigger teams, such as Insomniac and Naughty Dog and Santa Monica. He's trying to get this excuse right here to apply it to those bigger studios as to why, it wouldn't be a good idea. Okay? Mind you, these people have the machine behind them, which is SIE PlayStation. Okay? Which backs them, is gonna fund them with whatever they need, right? So it's not like a little team like this one that it could be a little bit more. It should be more difficult for them to do multi-platform because they might not have the resources, the time. It takes them a lot more time to do things like that. But the only thing I need you to pay attention to is that you're gonna see people like this trying to make this right here, use this excuse and put that towards the bigger companies such as Insomniac and when they already taking more than 7 years to create a game. So how much longer would it take these bigger studios to do multi-platform day one releases? What? How much longer? I already told you, PS5 and Xbox are the same thing. It's not that hard. I'm telling you right now, it is not that hard to port a game if you finish on a PlayStation 5 to now work on the Xbox port. It's not that difficult. I'm telling you right now, it is not. They're the same thing, bro. Same thing. AMD chips is the same thing. So pay attention, because you're gonna start seeing that floating around. I just had to put that out there before you start seeing it, because it's not gonna make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. These people, they're trying to say that it's gonna elongate the process and make it the development last longer than to develop the game, without even asking, without even thinking. The games are already taking long. They're taking 7 years without that. What the hell are we talking about, bro? These games taking 7 years without multi-platform, and I'm talking about Sony. So we got over 6-7 years without seeing Cory Barlog. I told you I'm gonna be on his ass until he comes out. Cory Barlog, where the hell is this man? It's taking more than 7 years to come out with a game that is supposed to be dedicated specifically to a console. So what is the difference from just looking a little bit wider? What is going to take you? 7.5 years? I'll wait the 7.5. You're already taking 7 years just focusing right here. If you do this, what is it going to give you? 6 more months to develop it for Xbox? We'll wait. How about that? Can we do that? I think we will all agree if it's going to take us a 6 months longer to create for multi-platform. I think we all in agreement. 100% of us will be down with that. We'll wait the extra 6 months, and I could get it on my PC. He could get it on his Xbox, and y'all could enjoy it on your PlayStation. We all here, right? I think we all could agree to that. It makes no sense, bro. And Cory Barlog is out here like he got nothing to prove. Like, my brother, you still got something to prove. If we keeping it a buck, Cory Barlog's ass has everything to prove. Because the last time we checked, his version of God of War 2018 was straight basura. Until Yoshi had to come up in there and be like, yo, my man, you all right? What happened, yo? Why you asking me that? Why? Well, I'm asking you because I'm looking at the footage of this God of War 2018, and it's looking straight trash. Serious? Yeah, I'm serious. You're going to have to go back to the drawing board and do all that over again. Fast forward, we get the 2018 that we got. So Cory Barlog is not off the hook. His ass needs to come with it 100% with this game right here. And he wasn't involved in the God of War Ragnarok. He was only overseeing the project. He wasn't the game director for Ragnarok. So he was only overseeing the project. Why? Because he was busy doing this. Why? Because he was too busy working on Amazon Prime's God of War series. That's why. You know what? He got everything to prove. He out here thinking he Neil Druckmann. Like, my brother, where the hell you at? Why haven't you spoken to us yet? You've been gone since 2019, bro. Where the hell you at, bro? It's ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I can't stand these people. Because they try to bring up little dumbass arguments like this without knowing what the hell they talking about. What we talking about here? Anyways, as I was saying, uh, oh yeah, gotta get on that. Gotta get on that. Them ports don't cost nothing, Lunchi. The ports will not cost anything. This is why they getting companies like Nix's under their belt. Is because of that. Handle them ports. The cost of them, pretty much nothing. The type of deals they breaking with Microsoft, we don't know the ins and outs of the deals. It could be regular 730 split. It could be 80-20 split. We don't know what really goes on behind the scenes. So they could be making up for that, whatever that port cost them. They could be making up for that right away. So they don't even gotta think about how much it costs to port it to Xbox. So they could be making that money right away. But even that, the port does not cost that much. I'm telling you, because an Xbox Series X is the same as a PlayStation 5. They're the same thing, bro. It's not that difficult. And then Yoshi comes out with the PC port. It's basically printing money. It ain't that hard. It's not that hard. It's not like back in the days. We ain't talking cartridges and CDs and things like that. Like, now, that's what Sean Layden said in that interview last year. Who won the console war? AMD. AMD is making the Xbox, the chips for Xbox and PlayStation, which are essentially the same box, bro. It's just PlayStation puts their sauce on it and Xbox does what they do. That's basically it. They put their touch on it. But the box, they're basically the same. So there's no difference, bro. So it's like the whole multi-platform thing, like, you got to leave that to the smaller development team. You can't bring up an argument like that for like a Ubisoft or EA or Capcom or Sony or a Microsoft. You can't bring that excuse up for these bigger companies. They got the money behind all that. They got the resources to do all that, to fund it. And Sony is now a publisher, okay? They are a third-party publisher now. So they got to get on it. This is what Totoki wants. They are now third-party publishing. Got to get on it. Okay? And if I'm telling you right now, if Totoki comes out and asks a question, listen, if we go full third party, let's say a game takes us 6 years, but y'all want us to go full third party day and date, it's going to take us another 6 months to complete the ports, or 7 months. Are y'all willing to wait? I guarantee you that everybody's going to say, yes, we're willing to wait. Take the extra 6 months. If that means I'm going to get it on PC, he's going to get it on his Xbox, you're going to get it on your PS5, and even if it's compatible with Switch, he's going to get it on his Switch too. Guess what? We're all going to wait. We're all in favor, Totoki. So do it. Guarantee you, my brother. Guarantee you. Guarantee you. Because it's not going to take that long, bro. The port is not going to take that long. These people will get on it. You know why? They're going to see the money sign in their eyeballs. That's what they're going to see, the money sign right there. Both eyes. Whoop. Get on it. They'll get Nix's. Let's hire a couple of what you call it, contractors to help us out. Boom, boom, boom. You'll go over there. I'm telling you, bro. It's a whole operation, my brother. It's a whole operation happening over here, man. I just had to bring that up just to bring that to your attention. Okay. What's this? What's this? Oh, no, we already saw this. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Folks don't understand. I read that. I agree to that. No one listens to Reforge. He's laughing stock. The game is on Game Pass because they need the money. Yeah, but they're a small studio. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're a small studio. If they got a nice bag, then they gotta take it. Hopefully the game does good. Word of mouth spreads the it goes a long way as they work for their port towards the PlayStation release. A lot of people talking good about the game. What's gonna happen? Oh, it's now coming to PlayStation. That might raise the sales. Getting a bag from the Game Pass. You got good word of mouth. Now you're gonna get a bag for PlayStation sale. Boom, boom. Next thing you know, you're working on a second game. You never know. You got enough money. You could now do day and date, multi-platform. This is the sequel. You got to start somewhere. If you're a small development team, if you are a major third-party publisher, you don't got to start there. You don't got to take the Game Pass bag. You go with what you know. Sony saved AMD too. They admitted it. How? What do you mean? Fully agree with you. Absolutely, 100%, my brother. Am I making sense or no? And each port, each game, it depends on each game. Every port does not cost the same. So it all depends on the level of the game, how big the game is. Like, is it a AAA game? Whatever. If it's a smaller game, it's gonna cost less. If it's a bigger title, it's gonna cost more. So it's not every game that Sony's gonna make is gonna cost them $300 million. That's only your God of Wars, your Last of Us, your Spider-Mans, right? And things like that. You start looking at a Ghost of Yote with a Sucker Punch team that has come out and said we could only afford to do one game at a time. That means that's a smaller scale of a game. That port is going to cost less. Spider-Man port. Why can't Sony take this Ghost of Yote game and port it multi-platform day and day? It ain't going to cost them much. It ain't going to cost a game like Returnal that much. Expedition 33, exactly. Expedition 33 did it. They're a smaller team. And this is why I'm comparing them to Sandfall Interactive, right? Because they are the perfect example. We have tools now like Unreal Engine. As much, it is what it is. A lot of people don't like Unreal and things like that, but they were able to do that because of that engine, bro. To create that type of game. So, and they're a small team of 33 people. It's crazy, bro. Nah, Lunchi, they said it goes game by game basis. That's how much those ports cost. Game by game basis, bro. Sony also said releasing on PC is free money. Yeah, it's printing money for them. What does that have to do with port cost? No, what I'm saying is, wait, what was I saying with that point? No, with that I was talking about I forgot. I think it was the Xbox port. It taking longer. That's what I was talking about. Like taking longer to do to multi-platforming. That business struggle for the devs. Absolutely. We really don't know the struggle for the smaller devs. I can't use that excuse For the bigger devs, I can't use that excuse. Even if we're not in that business, I can't use that excuse because you got the money behind you, bro. If you got a machine behind you, it's the same thing everywhere. Music, if you're an independent artist, gotta struggle. If you are somebody who signed to Warner Brother Music, to Sony Music, to Def Jam, your job just became a whole lot easier. You don't gotta do nothing. Just appear in the booth, rap or sing, and get the hell out. We'll take care of everything. We're marketing for you. We're giving you the clothes. We're getting you the makeup. We're booking you for Good Morning America. We're booking you for MTV, for BET. We're booking you here. We're flying you to Europe. We're paying for your lunch. We're paying for your dancers, your choreography, everything. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. You don't gotta worry about nothing. Independent, aka Sandfall Interactive, Galactic, Deep Rock Galactic. What you gotta do? You gotta do things you gotta make moves on your own. That becomes a lot harder. And Sandfall Interactive, being that little independent, did it multi-platform. That's the whole point about this. Okay, Sony Santa Monica, Insomniac, Naughty Dog, they got the machine behind them. What you need, Cory Barlog, since you don't like, since we haven't heard from your ass, is there anything you need, by the way? We haven't heard from you for about, let me see, 6 to 7 years. Is it something that you need? Am I missing something here? I'm fine. Are you sure you're fine? Can you show me that game on that screen real quick? Show me the first 15 minutes, Corey. Let me see what you got over here. Yoshi was like, I suggest you rework that whole entire game because it's looking type trash, my brother. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I hope I did a good analogy, a good comparison thing that hopefully y'all understood. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with the gifted one here, people. Can y'all smash that like button for your boy? Thank you so much. Subscribe to the channel if it's your first time. Thank you very, very much. Let me see what else I got for y'all here. Okay. Apparently, the Gears of War Reloaded physical copy has been leaked out there. Okay, it's out there. Yo, Mike, hold up. I think that's it, people. I'm gonna show you like 2 or 3 trailers, and then we up out of here, people. Yeah, Lunchi, they took but they had to create the game. That's the same thing Deep Rock Galactic is doing. They're taking the Game Pass back. No? Taking the Game Pass back. But that doesn't take away from them developing the game. They still developed the game multi-platform. They just took a Game Pass bag. That's all they did. You know, which is what they felt that they had to do. Business-wise. They're entitled to do whatever they want. As far as business goes, they're entitled to do whatever. Take the Game Pass bag, bet on yourself, whatever you want to do. But as far as making the game for every platform, they did that. And that says a lot, bro, with 33 people on that team, bro. Watch this here. What's this, Mike? Yo, Mike, what's this? What's this, Mike? Oh, word? Oh, word? Yo, what's this, India Hero Project? That looks crazy right there, bro. Yo, this India Hero Project? It looks early in development. Oh, wishlist. Not what was this? PS5 Pro, people. Son of Tanjai. Mike? Going right. Wish list now, people. Okay. Xbox gave them millions. Were able to port to play. What they took. Nah. Who said that? Okay. Let me see. That 13-minute directive 8. That's 13 minutes. I don't think I have enough. To show you. Watch Spike Lee. Watch Spike back. Spike Lee is back, people.
You see collectibles, I see years of blood, sweat, and tears in one single moment. Here's the thing. Iconic moments don't just happen. For every highlight you see, there's thousands of hours of work you don't. Day in, day out. World is still 100. But when you put in the work and bet in yourself, you create moments that shake up defenders and the culture at large. Yo, yo! You create an impact that isn't just seen on a stat sheet, it's felt throughout the world. You can't ever stop evolving on and off the court. Off the glass. And just when they think they've seen it all, show them they're mistaken. My favorite part of the shot, the moments keep coming. Mellow! So step on the court. Make every play count. Yeah. Create your moments that they'll never forget. Ball over everything. This could be our year.
Yo, we got one more trailer in us, people. What y'all want to see? We got one more trailer, people. Y'all want to see? Um, which one? The Sword of the Sea? Talking about a new game that's on Plus? I haven't really looked into that game. The Wu-Tang game. That's not. I don't believe that's gonna come out right now. Not coming out right. Is that Arabian? Yo, that game look crazy, bro. It looks kind of like early in development, but it looked kind of good. Maybe the devs should just make a good game. Funding will come. That'll help. That'll definitely help. I got one more trailer in me, man. I want to watch. Got one more trailer. Wrapping it up, people. They got 25 minutes of Borderlands 4 gameplay. Just when we wrap up, just in case y'all want to look at it. It's on there on YouTube. Got the 13 minutes for Directive 8020 up on YouTube. Other Hey, y'all let me know. Got one more trailer in me. Let me see. We're doing okay somehow. It has been. Oh, that they was talking about PlayStation. But we're like, are we gonna make it? But we had some partners over in these project. Got tough. Saved us. That's good. That's good by PlayStation, bro. You know, that was Yoshi's job, bro. That's what Yoshi did. You know what I'm saying? Like, so hopefully they continue to do that. You know, hopefully they continue on and doing that. It's 26. Did they even upgrade the graphics? Still look the same. Oh yeah, the graphics look the same. The game is practically gonna be the same because it's still cross gen at the end of the day. Um, it's just a couple of different things. Like if they change the park, they just gotta bring nostalgia back from 2K15, 16. They just gotta bring those moments back, bro. That's what it is. Like, and by the looks of it, it's been looking okay, bro. Like shot meter, they fixed it. The camera angle, like when you shoot, looked really good. It looked almost real. When he was playing by himself. On Monday they're gonna show off the parks, looking like they're gonna have like real parks, like the Rucker Park, um, in the games. So let's see. But they need to get off PS4. They gotta do what Madden did. They gotta do what MLB did, cause NFL Madden is fire, and MLB I haven't played it, but I heard it's fire too. So they gotta do the same thing. And FIFA, I think FIFA did the same. Soccer. Um, yeah, they gotta let go. They gotta let go, bro. They gotta let go of these last generation systems. This Ubisoft didn't show anything. had bodies. The Division 2. They spoke about the Division 2. I don't gotta see that. Oh, and they also got the Onimusha segment as well. But that's another 13 minutes. Trying to look for another trailer, but I don't think I got one more. Pokemon Legends. Gaiden 4. Crazy. Oh, yeah, Stalker 2. Yeah, well, GameSpot got gameplay about Phantom Blazer. Hardest difficulty gameplay. I think 8 minutes long. Should we watch that or no? Watch that or no? Oh yeah, COD definitely. Watch a little. This is Phantom Blade at the hardest difficult gameplay. 4K, 1080p. Oh my. Oh, look ugly, bro. I don't want to watch this joint.
Hey everybody, we got
Another 1080p. Boss fight. Onimusha Way of the Sword. 2 minutes. Let's watch this one. Watch this. This Onimusha right here. Boss fight.
to check out Onimusha Way of the Sword, and we wanted to show you some of the boss fight gameplay. Enjoy.
もう退屈で退屈で。だがお前も同じところなんだね。嬉しいね。
My message. Okay, we see R1. I can't even see it. I'm blocking it. Right there. Yo, why is so slow though? What? What? Yo, bro! Why is so slow like that, bro? Bro, that was the slowest sidestep I've seen. Is he not gonna defeat the boss? There it is. Okay. All right, so there it is. What y'all thought? What y'all thought? Final thoughts, people. Final thoughts. It's so slow. Yo, bro. He said, "Fring," and he stood there for like 3 seconds, bro. Like, that was crazy. I don't know what they're playing on. I don't know, bro, but that crazy, my brother. Gotta say it. That was kind of crazy. That's the only issue. They need to speed. Yeah, they need to. They need to speed it up. They need to add some. I don't know what it is. They need to do something, bro. They gotta do something. Oh. Well, yeah, speed is definitely something that gotta implement. Combat. Right? Yeah, the 80-20 gameplay is out. Yeah, I know. It's like 13 minutes, bro. I'm about to get up out of here, man. About to get up out of here. You know what? Today's show was actually better than yesterday's, to be honest. Yesterday's show was it wasn't good, bro. That day one, ash, bro. Then we sat through the second show, like a little minute show. Then we sat through the game show, which was ash. Anyways, I'm out of here, man. I appreciate everybody who pulled up today. Appreciate y'all, man. Be safe, my brother. I appreciate that, man. All y'all be safe out there. Let's see what happens, man. Y'all make sure I smash the like button on your way out. Y'all so much for being here. Thank y'all to those who the chat alive always. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know how it is, man. Yeah, it was a success, people. Y'all rocking with the gifted one. What's tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Anyways, man, it is your boy, the gifted one here, and I'm gonna catch y'all next one. I'm gone.